Hey yo guys, I just came on to tell you everything's good, but I'm not streaming the full day today. For anyone wondering, yes, we did blow the account again. So we're sitting on a massive $135 loss. Apple did recover overnight, but Trump's war spiked oil. So I don't know how a president can go to China and still mess up. So Trump's illegal war ruined everything. And the account's probably going to be at like 250 or less by the time this is over.
Bond market is the problem. Yields up.
Yeah, I seen that too, man. Please don't. I thank you so much, Danny, but please, 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 guys, today, don't send anything, please. I know I say that all the time, but I truly mean that. I'm not staying on, and I'm not gonna be. If I do stay on, I'm not gonna be here at the computer. I'm waiting until 12 o'clock to see what happens. I might gamble a call just to say fuck it, just to gamble the rest of the money. But at this point, honestly, guys, it's messing up my stream. It's messing up the vibes. This can't continue. It's messing up my money because I can't stream, I can't focus. This can't continue. AMC gap still not filled, dude. I don't want to tell you guys not to hold stocks, but I wouldn't hold stocks, bro. I might gamble a call on this gap fill play here. Apple somehow breaking out, taking me up a little bit. Dude, if there's some miracle that can just, please, like, I'll do anything, bro. Please. Can you just at least let me get an exit, please? I'll do anything. We might have a bull flag breakout on Apple. Might have a SPY gap fill play to the upside here. I don't know if I should risk it. I feel like if I play a call right here, I'll be okay. I'm so scared to blow the account, though. I don't know if I should just try to wait for Apple or if I should just take my chance. If QQQ breaks this line, that's a good confirmation, especially if we break this one. That's good confirmation for further upside towards the gap fill. I almost feel like SPY and QQQ are gonna full recover, but I don't want to get too hopeful. We might have a bull flag breakout here on Apple. I might have to try SPY or QQQ, guys. If we break above this trend line, I might have to go in. It's super risky. It would be the rest of my money. And if I mess up, the account's done. If I see some more confirmation, I might go in. And then I'm going to wait till 12 o'clock here to see what Apple does. But my call expires today. So Apple would literally have to pump to the moon in order for me to get any value. This could just be a false recovery. It's probably going to dump back down. Either way, I have no choice. And AMC still didn't fill the gap. You were supposed to fill the gap yesterday. I'm down hundreds. The account was at 431. Just everything crashed. Wow. Good job, Trump. First president to go to China in years. I don't know how you can mess that up. Gas prices are too high. Food prices are too high. My Twitch is literally dying. What is going on, dude? I'm about to just do 10 gifted on my Twitch to save it. Dude, I might have to go in on these QQQs or the spy, man. I gotta do something. Microsoft inverse head and shoulders a little bit. Well, good thing I didn't buy Google like everyone was saying. Netflix and Microsoft saving the market right now, trying to. If we break this trend line, I might go in on calls. If we break these levels here, this red line and this red line. Can you guys even see anything? What's cracking? I blew the account. I erased days of work. So fun. I'm so happy. Now I literally have to risk everything trying to get it back. Down about 135 out of 189, so might as well hold. Theta's eating me alive. I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to do this shit anymore. It's ruining everything. QQQ moves too fast. I'll have to do SPY. If SPY can break above this line, I'll go in on a call. Yeah, GameStop up a little bit. Okay, Apple rejecting from the bull flag. So if we reject, we're going to pull back greatly. The only hope is if Apple breaks out of this. That's my only hope. And if we don't, I'm fucked. Might have a little bit of a falling wedge here on QQQ. Well, I was fully profitable. I was fully in profits. I had made all the money back. Pretty confident in SPY calls. This is starting to form a little bit of a double bottom. If we could push back up to these levels here, that'd be very bullish. We just need to get momentum and break out, then we could go for this gap fill. That's a valid play.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
Somehow Apple green on the day. Bull flag breakout. If Apple can go way up here, I can make money. What are the odds of that? Alright, I don't want to get wrecked, so let's do SPY potentially. SPY looks good for recovery, man. If we can break this line and this line, it's gonna go for the gap. I could play that for sure, man, and I can wait all the way to here and still make money. I'm just scared to lose everything. I'm so terrified to lose everything. God, please let this bull flag play. Look, look, we're gonna come full back. We're gonna come full back. We're gonna come full back. Should I buy a call? Someone tell me, please. Should I wait or should I buy a call? I'll do it if SPY breaks out. I was gonna do QQQ. I'm not gonna do QQQ. I'm gonna do SPY because it moves a little less crazy than QQQ. Oh my God, I don't even have enough money. If I lose this, I lose everything, guys. If I lose everything. No. Apple somehow coming back a little bit. I need Apple to go way up here. QQQ's breaking out. Nah, bro, I need something that's gonna move. Jimmy calls ain't gonna cut it. I'm gonna wait for confirmation. If SPY breaks above this level, we're gonna recover to the gap fill. At least the gap fill. We might not fill the whole gap, but if we break above this level, we recover to the gap fill. Oh My stomach hurts so bad, dude. I'm so sick from these antibiotics. QQQ's 100% breaking out, dude. QQQ's gonna go for the gap. If SPY breaks and holds this red line, I have to go in. Apple's going too far, too fast. It's gonna fizzle out. Dude, SPY is totally breaking out. That's a double bottom right here. Bottom one, bottom two. If we break this red line, we push. Apple's kind of going crazy. Bro, if you're gonna be a jerk, I'm just gonna time you out. You have one more time, bro. You got one more chance, bro. Bro, if Apple somehow goes to 300, bro. QQQ's going for the gap. QQQ's going for the gap. What did I just do? Did I just buy a SPY call? Dude, SPY's gonna full recover to the gap at least. I have to try. I have to try. I'm down on the SPY call, but if I lose, I lose. It's fine. I'm down on the SPY call, but if I lose, I lose. I'm okay with it. I can't believe I just bought another call. I'm so stupid. I needed to hit the yellow line. I got it. I'm so stupid, bro. Apple's going bananas. I probably should have just did Apple and did nothing. I'm down on the SPY call. Nah, SPY's gonna go. Come on, baby. Please! I just need the yellow line. I'm hanging in there. I'm hanging in there, guys. I am. I'm trying not to be a fucking baby. I'm devastated, to be honest, to totally honest with you guys. I'm devastated. I'm devastated. I just made 20 off of that. I just made 23 off of that. I probably could have held longer, but I don't want to get greedy. I just made 23 off of that play. I can do this. I can do this! Apple went too far too fast, but something's telling me just hold Apple until midday. Something's telling me just hold Apple till midday. I just made 20 off of SPY, and I think I'm gonna hold Apple till midday. And it's made a quick 20. Damn, I should have bought down here when I was saying I was right. I would have been up like 50. I would have made it all back. I would have made it all back already. All I need, okay guys, I can do this. All I need is one SPY play. All I need is one good SPY setup and I can make it all back.
Are you really fine? I mean, are you really fine?
SPY's gonna go for the gap. I made 22 off of that. We're still down 76 on Apple. Bro, if Apple somehow goes to 300, if Apple was at this price yesterday, I'd be in profit. I still need Apple to go to like 300 in order to make money. There's no way, though, that Apple just keeps going. I hope it does, but I would need Apple to literally go to 300 in order to make money. And the RSI is getting close to overbought. Okay, if SPY can retest this line, as support. There's a potential another play. It looks like a bull flag breakout, bro, on Apple. It looks like a bull flag breakout. Something's telling me just hold Apple. By the end of the day, it could work its way up. But Theta's killing me. I have to try to sell before 12. I'm gonna hang on to Apple and just wait till at least 12 o'clock. If SPY can retest this as support, that's a bullish signal for more upside. I just top ticked the quick scalp right here. I gotta keep scalping, that's the only way. I just did a quick scalp off of this double bottom. Bottom one, bottom two. We had this pop here. If we hold this trend line, that's a signal for upside. Apple has a little bit of a bull flag breakout. It looks like by Monday, if I could have this call till Monday, I would fully make money. So Apple's wiping out my gains for the day, but I still made $20 on a SPY call. It's gonna help with this a little bit. Guys, if you can, please come on over to Twitch, man, please. I need some followers. I need some Prime subs if possible. Please come on over to Twitch. GameStop pushing up. GameStop pushing up. Need some support on Twitch from the family if possible. Apple's controlling the market right now. If Apple recovers, I need Apple to go to 300, dude. If Apple goes to 300, I can make money. I think I'm still down $79, so Apple would have to go way past 300. What's my break even? All right, this is confirmation. So if SPY breaks back above this red line, it's gonna go. It's gonna go to the gap. If SPY breaks above the red line, it's gonna go to the gap, guys. I played a quick scalp. There's a reason why I scalp. I don't hold. If Apple can go to 300 plus, I will make money. I think it has to go so much higher than 300. What's my break even on this call option? Yo, Apple's crazy. Honestly, should have bought an Apple call this morning. Apple finna save the market. Apple finna save the market. If SPY breaks the red line, I might go back in. Tim Cook was in China. Isn't Tim Cook the CEO? Hey, someone sent me an interview. RSI's overbought on Apple. I'm scared. Oh, it's RSI's overbought on the 15-minute. So we gotta have some type of pullback. We're outside the bands. Something's telling me just hold to 12 o'clock though, at least. After 12 o'clock, I'll make a decision for better or worse. SoFi rejecting from the gap again, or from the trend line again. Once it finally breaks this trend line, it will break out. Dude, bull flag breakout Apple, bro. Once it hits 300, I need to see where I'm at. If it can break and hold 300, dude. We're up $23 for today. No way Apple breaks and holds 300, right? Damn, I should have played that call down here, dude. That would have been like 50. I made 20. I could do it. I could do another 20 bagger and make 40. I can make the Apple. I can make Apple back. I can make Apple back, dude. I can make it all back. I was buying impulsively yesterday. I was being reckless. I'm just gonna hold Apple to midday and see what happens. Spy call? If Spy breaks the red line, yes. If Spy breaks and holds the red line, I might do a call. If we hold this red line, I might do another one. Cause the gap fill. This call just ballooned in price. If somehow Apple breaks and holds 300, bro. I don't know how, because RSI is overbought right now. We're gonna probably reject and then come down for support and then push back up is what I'm hoping. And I'm hoping I could sell before 12 or 1 o'clock. Well, Apple's above 300 somehow. Let's see how much. Dude, I would need Apple to go so high to make money. I would need Apple to go so high. Apple's at 329. I'm still not in the greed. Honestly, if this gets down, if I get back over 400, I'm cashing out. I'm just gonna cash out for a loss.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
This looks good for upside on SPY. This looks good for upside on SPY. I'm only down $35.
Fancy villain praise God.
Type a 1 in the chat if I should sell Apple. Type a 2 in the chat if I should hold. 1 in the chat if I should sell. 2 if I'm only down $20. I'm selling. I'm selling. What a fucking wild ride. I just sold. I just sold. I think it could have went green, but I don't care. I'm at 437. I'm higher than I was yesterday. Fuck it. $78 P&L, bro.
Fancy villain praise God.
Hey, it's me. I know it's been a while, but I was just thinking.
I made that $20 already, bruh. I honestly think Apple could have went a little bit higher, but I can't take that chance. RSI is too overbought. I honestly think Apple's about to pump. But I can't take that chance. I can't take that chance. I honestly feel like Apple's about to pump, but I already made the loss back. We're higher than we were yesterday. Yo, what a wild ride. What a wild ride. Unbelievable. Wow. SPY double top. SPY has to hold this red line. If it holds this red line, it's going to push up. Wow. What a wild ride. What a wild ride. We made $78 in P&L today. What a wild ride. God is good, bro. God is so good. God is so good, dude. I made the money back on SPY this morning. Oh my God, bro. I went from totally devastated to bringing the whole thing back. Dude, that is one for the record books. I went from completely destroyed to bringing the whole thing back. Dude, yesterday we were down so much. I was actually up. And now dude. What a wild ride. What a wild ride. That is one for the record books, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, dude. And I just top ticked Apple, possibly. If Apple keeps going, I don't care. I already made the money back and I'm still in profit. I already made the money back on SPY. All of the money I lost on Apple, I made back on SPY. Wow. I sold right here, guys. Wow. I think Apple's going to pull back and push higher, though. I couldn't take that risk, though. I don't need to be in profit that bad. So we do have to reset the win streak, though, to 0 because I won a trade this morning. We were at a 1-win streak. That takes us to a 2-win streak. I just sold Apple for a loss. That takes us back to a 0. But the account is higher than it's ever been. It was at 4. I think I hit 431 yesterday. It was down. I was down to 200, guys. The account was down to under 200 this morning. The account was down to under 200 this morning. Wow. Unbelievable. SPY pulling back a little bit, guys. SPY pulling back a little bit. This is why I scalp. This is why I don't hold. SPY is gonna recover. SPY is going to recover, not financial advice. Bro, Apple's about to go way past 301. I probably could have sold that bitch for profits, but I don't even care. I want a new trade. We top ticked Apple right here, but I think Apple's gonna go even higher. We sold for a $20 loss, but we made $20 plus on SPY this morning. I might go back in for this gap fill play. Like if SPY holds this level here, we're definitely gonna come up for at least a gap fill so I could get a quick scalp off of that. There goes SPY, there it goes. Or that's QQQ. I cannot believe what I just pulled off. Apple's insane, dude. Apple's insane. I think I honestly, if I waited till 12 o'clock, I could have sold for profits, but I'm not trying to be greedy. I think they're pushing Apple up to try to save SPY and NASDAQ right now. I really do. Apple bull flag breakout. Apple hitting new high of 301.15. Yo, all of you guys called out in the morning, said Apple's recovering, Apple's recovering, Apple's recovering. Thank you so much, everybody. Listen, I know, man, I know I could be a little baby. I know I could complain and whine, guys, but I was devastated. I really was, man. And I'm sure you guys have all felt this way before. But I finally got the account fully profitable. Yeah, I don't trust it. Sorry, I'm talking out loud. Yo, facts, G. Facts, bro. Facts. I don't trust SPY for full recovery, but dude, wow, bull flag breakout. Bro, something told me Apple could pump, dude. Since yesterday. And something said just hold till 12 o'clock today. Wait till 12 o'clock. Wait till 12 o'clock. Wait till 12 o'clock. Something just kept saying, wait till 12 o'clock. Wait. Wait. Then I saw this bull flag this morning. And just Apple just ripped. This is what I think SPY is going to do. I still think SPY is going to recover. I would be very careful on longs today. And I would get in and out fast. Guys, it's not like yesterday, okay? I want to make this very clear for anyone trading right now. I'm not trading for the rest of the day, most likely. I will call out setups. I'll give you guys predictions. But I'm probably not trading for the rest of the day. I'm going to see about this Ryan Cohen interview and try to make a video. But definitely some filter glitches. Another proof GME. This is Keith, but AI filters having some issues. She said she sent me another interview.
They're spending, by the way, they're spending over 50% of their revenues on operating expenses.
Where's the Pierce Morgan? Where's the full interview? Apple's insane. Apple's insane. What a wild ride. What a wild ride. We're up 78 bucks P&L, 21%, guys. Account is at brand new highs. 437.19. Fully profitable. Oh my God, Apple just hit 301.45. Oh my God, it's going for 302, bro. Unbelievable. Honestly, if I would have held to 12, I probably would have cashed out in profits. I couldn't risk it though. I couldn't risk it. Bro, cashing that out for profits would have been insane though. I don't know if I still would have been in profit. I was down 20 bucks. I'd probably be in profits right here. All right, we're gonna do the Pierce Morgan interview, and I'm gonna record it and make a video. Bro, Apple just hit 302. Maybe I should have waited till 12 o'clock. Nah, I'm good. Yo. Maybe I should have waited till 12 o'clock, bro. The account would be at like 450 right now. I'm fully profitable. I'm fully profitable. I've made more money than I put into the account. Yo, Apple is monstrous. Damn, boy, you need to follow your plans. Hold to 12 o'clock. It's only 11:14. All right, fishy friends. Everybody go subscribe to Fishy Friends. Everybody go subscribe to Fishy Friends channel. I am already subscribed. Oh my God, bro. Apple's unstoppable. Bro should have held. Bro should have held at 12 o'clock like he said. Bro, if I'd have held at 12 o'clock, I'd be mega up. I'd be up on that trade right now. There's no way I wouldn't be up at 302.48. There's no way. I would be up like fucking like 25 bucks, if not more. RSI was getting too hot though. I had to get out. Fishing Friends with the 5 gifted! Let's go! If SPY can break above this red line, I might go back in on calls. At 302.59, there's no way I wouldn't have made money. AMC, wow. AMC right at the gap fill, but not filling it. Wow. Thank you, Fishy Friends, for the 5 gifted. What a wild ride that was. See, I'm not wrong. Sometimes I'm just early. I might go back in on SPY calls if we get this push here. I know it's risky, but I might go in for one more set of SPY calls. Then later here today, we're going to watch the Pierce Morgan interview with Ryan Cohen. And I'm gonna post the video of it. So I might go in for one more trade here on SPY. We got a little bit of an inverse head and shoulders forming. And if we break above this red line, we should be able to go to, dude, Apple's gonna just keep going up. Apple's just gonna keep going up, dude. SPY looks good for upside. Meta's pushing, that's helping. Meta has a gap. Microsoft's helping. Apple's helping. Nvidia's about to come back. Spy's gonna push for the gap fill. Spy's gonna push for the gap fill. I'm scared to go in, guys. I'm scared. Can you review what is PLLLL? What is PLLL or PIII? What is that? If Spy breaks and holds this red line, that's confirmation to me that we're gonna push up. Okay, Apple might be topping. I cannot believe how crazy this was. Thank you, Fishy Friends, for the 5 gifted. I'm waiting to see if Spy can get some momentum here. I might go back in if Spy can break and hold the red line, but right now we're not getting that momentum that I need to see. Thank you, Fishy Friends, for the 5 gifted. Really appreciate that, brother. QC, I called it out. Bro, Andrew, you have the best call outs. What if Apple tops out exactly at 12 o'clock? Because that's when I was going to decide what to do, seller or whatever. If Spy can get past that red line, I would feel comfortable on calls, but for the gap fill play, because I know the algo will take over. But we got to see if Spy can get some momentum. Right now, NVIDIA QQQ NVIDIA dragging us down. I think SPY's gonna do it, but I need more confirmation. If I see green MACD 5-minute time frame, if I see SPY break above 742 or 741.82, that's all confirmation. Yo, shout out to everybody in the Discord. All of you guys kept saying Apple's recovering. Apple's recovering. I'm so happy. Or I'm so glad that I got Orange stream today, dude. I was like, bro, I'm not streaming today. I'm not doing shit, bro. I'm not trading, not nothing. I was just gonna let the call bleed. I was just gonna go back to bed and let the call bleed. And then I was like, bro, I have to try to make something work. I was like, I gotta try, bro. I gotta try something. I was like, I have to try something, dude. Honestly, should have held that bitch though, man. I'd be in profit right now. But shoulda, coulda, woulda. You never know, man. Hindsight's 2020. It was at a major psychological level, 300. I couldn't take the risk of it breaking down and me going below this level, because this level is very important, because I officially have made more money than I put into the account. I'm 100% profitable right now. And it's any number over this number is profitable. Any number over 425 is fully profitable. So we need to get the account to 500. You may call it luck, and I do think there's some luck involved maybe, but honestly, bro, I knew Apple was going to pump. It looked like Apple was going to pump. That's why I bought the call. Dude, it's still pumping. It's about to get bearish divergence. It's about to just keep grinding up. It's about to just keep going. I don't have anything for Apple. The only thing I have is you can draw a trend line. If you break the trend line, which is what I should have did in the first place to see where the top is, I should have just did this and I could have held longer. It's kind of making a rising wedge. But yeah, I should have just drew myself a trend line and then held until we break the trend line. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm still in shock. But I saw the bull flag this morning. I called it out. I said bull flag breakout. I said if we break out of this bull flag, it will save me. And we broke out. So people can call it luck, but how did I know to wait till 12 o'clock today? It was my analysis. And once I saw Apple break above this level here, I knew there was hope. QQQ's going for the gap, dude. QQQ's going for the gap. So SPY should soon. I might play SPY. It looks like a pretty safe play. If SPY can break and hold this red line, very safe. Luck didn't make me hold. Luck didn't tell me when to cash out. Luck didn't tell me there was a bull flag. And Luck didn't play spy calls in the morning to help make the money back. All right, I'm gonna get myself situated, and then I'm gonna put face cam on, and then we're gonna make this video. Man, SPY is struggling to get momentum. We're starting to get green MACD 5-minute time frame though. Momentum's building to the bull side. I scalped SPY calls this morning off this double bottom. Bottom one, bottom two, scalped off of that. Right here's your neckline. Right here's your neckline. We played the neckline and I bought calls here and sold here for a quick scalp. And that's why the account's higher than ever. And then look, I should have held Apple. I should have drew myself a trend line. And then I would have sold here. This is where I would have sold. As soon as we broke the trend line. Because now it's not, and we're getting red MACD. So Apple's gonna start drifting down. Momentum's gonna start fading. QQQ looks better than SPY. QQQ looks like it's gonna go for the gap, but I'm scared to play QQQ because if you get QQQ wrong, you're fucked. It's definitely going for the gap. QQQ is definitely going for the gap, man. I could play QQQ for a quick momentum scalp. Speaking of scalp, I need to shave. You followed your rules? Even though I called you a pussy for selling? What do you mean? How was I a pussy for selling? I think I did the right thing. I think I did exactly what I was supposed to do. And now my account's higher than ever. The highest we had it was 430, I think, yesterday, but it's not counting for some reason. It's saying 407. We're now at 437. The account's higher than it's ever been. It's been a wild ride, though. Major drawdowns. If the account's higher than it's ever been, I did the right thing. We have green MACD every time frame, almost. Dude, QQQ is definitely building bullish momentum. I'm waiting for SPY to give me a signal because I think SPY is going to push up too. SPY should do exactly what QQQ is doing. It's the same setup. Look. It's the same exact setup. So if QQQ starts pushing into the gap, SPY should definitely start pushing towards the gap. It's the same exact setup right now. Gotta follow the rules, man. It's the only way, dude.
Hey, Dex.
It was a wild ride, though, man. I tell you that. All right, I think we're just gonna get ourselves dressed here because I'm not even dressed. I'm disheveled right now. I think we're probably gonna be done for the day unless I see a clean setup. Fishy Friends, thank you for the 5 gifted. Is there any way we can get a Prime sub out of somebody? If you have Amazon Prime, come on over to Twitch and see if you are subbed. If you're not subbed, you can subscribe for free. If you have Amazon Prime. Why does GME look like it's about to rip? Maybe Fishy Friends was right about the GME calls. It looks like GME could push up. GME's deep oversold, coming out of oversold conditions. Yo, check this out. Bear flag breakdown. GME's breaking a major trend line and it has a falling wedge. GME falling wedge. GME falling wedge. I'm scared to play GME calls though, because of manipulation, but they can print. I've made money off GME. Okay, now Apple's pulling back since it broke the trend line. Damn, SPY's getting rejected from that trend line. It's trying to build momentum, but it can't. Oil just keeps climbing higher. SPY just can't get momentum. Fuck. It might be a put type of day. I don't do puts though. This is a double top. Wow. This is a double top forming on QQQ. Top 1, top 2. If you break this line here, QQQ dumps. What goes down? Apple breaks the red line. Yes, Apple's gonna pull back, bro. Apple broke the trend line. This is your sell signal. And now it's using this as resistance. This is your sell signal, dude. This is 100% your sell signal. You just got red MACD 5-minute time frame. RSI is trending down. That means momentum is fading, and you just broke this trend line. This is your sell signal. And it's right. Look what time it is. Guys, what did I say? Hold till 12. What did I say? Hold till 12. It's 11:44. Apple peaked at 11:25 so far. It's been flat for the past couple of minutes, and it's now starting to pull back at 11:45. I said hold till 12. Bro should have listened to that part. If I listened to that part, the account would be at like 450 right now, but it's all good. Because we were down. You guys saw it. We were down under 200. The account was under 200. The fact that I went under 200 and back up to 437 was just made me sick to my stomach. The account was literally under $200 this morning. I'll check GME's Max Payne. We're about to do the Ryan Cohen interview. GME's Max Payne is $24. Doesn't mean it's going to 24, but I think if SPY and QQQ can consolidate, I think it can push up. I think this is valid. I'm normally not wrong. I'm just early. Sometimes. I mean, sometimes I am wrong, obviously, but I still think this setup is valid for SPY. I think it's going to try to push for the gap here later today. RSI is trending up. Price trending down. We have bullish divergence, dude. I'm telling you, this thing's gonna flatten out and rip up. Clear bullish divergence on the 10-minute time frame. That means SPY's gonna flatten out and correct to the upside. So probably around 1 or 2 o'clock, we should start pushing up. Wait, did somebody buy the bull flag breakout on Apple? If you did, you made a fat bag. If you bought this bull flag breakout. 100% bull flag here on Apple. 100% bull flag. QQQ trying to hold the line. QQQ trying to hold the line. QQQ also has bullish divergence. RSI trending up, price trending down. The algo wants this gap. 12% gain on $300 Apple call. Good job, my friend. You've also been a blessing, bro, with the 50 bomb yesterday. Good job, bro. You definitely deserve that. You gave mad love yesterday, bro, so you deserve everything you get today. You showed mad love yesterday. You dropped a 50 bomb yesterday. Damn, double top playing out. Double top playing out a little bit. Top one, top two, coming down. We just broke the neckline. This is our last point of support right here. If we break this, it's coming down hard. Apple's pulling back, Apple's pulling back, Apple's pulling back. Amy trying to fill the gap, Amy trying to fill the gap. 1 more cent down, Amy fills this gap. Just fill the gap, you dumbass. Ugh, SPY. Why? By 12, 1, 2 o'clock, bro, we have to push up. Bro, SPY's basically been flat all day. We're building support here. If we build it and we can hold it, we push towards this gap. This gap fill is a valid play, dude. I'm just waiting to see when we fill it. This gap is gonna be money. Look how much money that is if we fill it. That's money, bro. So I'm patiently waiting for this gap fill. I can see that we're building momentum. It's just gonna take a second. It's gonna be like this. Oh, they're bleeding options. Ah, you dirty bastards. GameStop might be working on a giant falling wedge breakout. Not might be, it is working on a giant falling wedge breakout. All right, so if I have to guess on SPY, it's gonna look like this. Dude, I want to play calls for Monday. By Monday, this gap's going to get filled, in my personal opinion. Oh my God, I'm so glad I tried today. And I had the balls to fucking play calls while the Apple call was open and it was bleeding. And I had the balls to play calls right here. The balls to play calls right here for a quick little gain. What a fucking day. And good thing I'm a scalper and I didn't hold, because if I held, I would be down on all of that shit. We had the balls to play the calls. Fishy friends, did you get new subscribers? Yeah, but SPY will eventually go to new all-time highs. Crabs in the chat. I need everybody to come on over to Twitch too and follow me on Twitch. I have to stop trading. We're over 10%. I have to stop trading today. I think I'm over 10% gains. I gotta check. If I'm over 10% gains, I'm done. I gotta follow my rules. Bro said you put down a real trader like TMI. I'm not putting nobody down. I'm not putting nobody down. I want everyone to be successful. I want TMI to be successful. I want Trade to be successful. I want Matt Kors to be successful. But I will also call out if you scammed your audience. And sorry to tell you guys, but that guy, I'm not even going to say his name again, scammed his audience. Also, none of these traders are showing you P&L. None of these traders will show you P&L. So how are they real traders if they're not profitable? Name one other trader that's a real trader that doesn't show his P&L. Name one. In fact, name one YouTuber that shows their P&L. One. Because I show P&L. I show my P&L. And if you look at my details on my transfers, I've made way more money than I've transferred in. Here's a 75, here's a 50. I'm looking at all my transfers. Here's a 250. Here's a 25. So what? That's 400. That's $400 right there. I've made more money than I put into the account by trading. Damn, QQQ is trying, baby. We pump up by the end of the day. I know it. QQQ pumps up by the end of the day. I know it. Look at the buy volume that just came in. Look at that massive amount of buy volume that just came in. Somebody's betting QQQ is gonna. Somebody with a lot of money is betting QQQ is gonna go up. Look at Apple resting. Apple's about to go to like 415, bruh. Apple new all-time high, by the way. Didn't I say yesterday we should be able to at least come back to these levels? I said at the minimum we should at least be able to come back to these levels from pre-market. Because ain't no way institutions are buying up here and then not going to run it back up where they can at least exit. And you're banned for life. He's not back to anything. I banned him permanently. He's perma-banned. It's all the same person on one account. It's the same person over and over again on one account. I think they're mad they can't make money trading. I think they're upset they can't make money. SPY and QQQ are gonna rip, dude. Or not rip, at least pump up. Bro, it's gonna happen. Before the end of the day, SPY and QQQ go up, dude. I feel like SPY's gonna push up now. Yeah, I'm up $78. I'm up 21% today. I can't trade. I can't trade anymore, guys, today. I'm up 21%. I'm up $78. I can't trade anymore. I have to follow my rules. After 8 to 10%, I'm done. All right, I respect traders that show their P&L. Other than that, I don't respect them. No P&L, no respect. Either show your P&L or no respect. And some people be faking that shit. My shit's all real live. Something's going on, dude. I can't get this YouTube to pull up right. I can't trade anymore today. It's against my rules. After 10%, I must stop. And we're at 21.84% today, gains. Also, name a trader that can code. Like your boy. This is just some simple reg edits. Net stash, net sh. This is a script for optimizing FPS. I'm going for 5 to 10% a day if possible over time. This will add up to huge gains. If I make 10% or more in the first trade, I'm done no matter what. 10% plus, I must stop trading for the day. So, no more trades for me, guys. But I'll call out setups. I really want to play the SPY play, though. I really want to play this SPY, this bullish divergence SPY play. I'm torn between a rock and a hard place. I really feel like SPY could, if I bought a call right now, bro, I could sell up here easy. I really feel like SPY is gonna push up here. I feel like if I bought a call right now, we'll see what happens in a few minutes, but let's say I bought a call right here. I'm just gonna, for future reference, let's say I did buy one. I bought a call here. Let's see in the future if that will print. We're just gonna do a hypothetical trade. Can I paper trade? I'll buy a SPY option on paper trade. I feel like if I buy a call right here, bro, it would be straight. Could be wrong, though. Could be very wrong. Okay, Apple started topping out right around 12 o'clock, like I said. Apple's peak was at 11:22. Apple right now at 12 o'clock is at 301.08. Don't they make trading bots then? DZ, why don't you make trading bots? Because trading, I could, but trading bots don't work as good as you think. Anybody could make a trading bot though, bro. You don't need to know how to code anymore. ChatGPT can code for you, bro. Look, the call's printing. The call is printing, dude. I could have been in and out already. I could have been in and out already for a small profit. And honestly, I think it's about to go like way up here, bro. I be knowing when to buy. Honestly though, any YouTuber out there, we could do a challenge. Start a small account. Let's see who can run it up fastest. Let's do a trading challenge. Look at the call printing. Look at the call printing. Look at the call printing instantly. Look at the call printing instantly. Instaprint. I could have cashed out already, baby. Instaprint, dude. Instaprint! Thank you, Fishy Friends, for the 2-piece. Look at it. It's printing instantly. I would have been up all the way up here already. I'd be up like fucking 10 bucks, 20 bucks already. And then I could let this bitch ride. Honestly, probably would have cashed out for a quick profit already, to be honest with you guys. Quick little 20 bucks. That's what I did this morning. Yeah, if Full Clarity Act passes, XRP could go to like 160, 175. We hit 155 just off of Senate. Dude, I can't believe I held that Apple call. Oh, the 0 Data 5 guy must have not held his Apple call. He must have sold at the bottom like an idiot. No wonder he's so mad, because he's stupid. No wonder bro's so mad. He bought an Apple call the same time as me, but he sold it at the bottom like a dumbass. Bro sold the bottom. Why does Apple look like it's about to push back up? Bro sold the bottom. Not a knock, just suggestion. Think it would add value to the Discord. Hold on, wait, what are you talking about, Fishy? Do you want me to make like... What are we talking about here? Do you want me to make like an alert bot for the Discord? I might do that, bro. But if I do that, the alert bot would have to be, I would either have to raise the price or make the bot, like the bot costs money. Like you can get alert bot for extra $5 or some shit. Wait, do you guys want me to make that? I could try over the weekend. I do have plans on Saturday, but I could try on the weekend to try to make it. I think SPY's about to push up, dude. I really want to play calls. Like, I'm struggling so hard not to buy a call right now. Struggling. We haven't got all the momentum yet, but if SPY can break back above this red line, dude, we're gonna push. Dude, you're up $78, bro. Just chill. You're up 21%, bro. You're double your goal, bro. Just do nothing before you end up like yesterday. I'm so confident in this play though. I don't know what I'm suggesting. Okay. All right. Now that we have that cleared up. I mean, I guess I could add a bot or something, like at least an alert bot that says, you know, this is bullish or this is bearish. Yeah, I'll look into that, bro. I will look into that. I think the Discord is valuable though. I'm trying to figure this shit out. All I need is QQQ to hold this red line, bro. We retested this thing like 50 times. It's so hard to get momentum today. I see momentum building, and then once that momentum builds, it should all break out at once, but oil just keeps climbing higher and higher and higher. Trump, bro, you gotta do something, dude. Like, can't you do something? Trump says Xi is offering to help end Iran conflict. Then why is the oil not going down? China, no point in continuing Iran war. Iran to hold up pre-World Cup training. Then why is oil not coming down, bro? If China's gonna help us. All right, guys, we're about to watch the Piers Morgan interview with Ryan Cohen. Let me get this ready, and then we'll do that. He sold the bottom. Damn. What a moron. Alright, so Fishy Friends wants me to try to make a bot for the Discord. I have a custom buy and sell indicator for TradingView. Yo, Dragon, thank you for being Twitch gang. It's not that much work, bro. What a wild ride on Apple, guys. What a wild ride. Everything in my bones just kept saying, wait till 12 o'clock, wait till 12 o'clock, wait till 12 o'clock. Sure glad I did. I'm also very glad I streamed today, and I'm very grateful for all of DZ fam. I know since I started trading, I haven't been the best attitude, but I'm trying to improve, guys. I'm going to...
KD, you made this?
It looks like Apple wants to push up, dude. Looks like it's a double bottoming. Yeah, SPY, I told you, SPY calls. SPY calls. If I would have bought calls where I said, see, I be knowing, bro. If I would have bought calls where I said, SPY's about to do it. SPY and QQQ are about to do it. They're ready. The bullish momentum has built. We're about to break out of this trend line and push up. Guys, please press the like button. Please press the like button. See, bro, I be knowing. I would be up stupid on those calls. Still time to buy calls. Yep. Apple did push up. It looks like it's double bottoming off of that support level. QQQ rocketing. Or pushing up slightly, I should say. Spy's gonna start going for this gap. I have to play it, dude. We're about to get Green MACD 5-minute time frame. A lot of buying volume coming in for SPY again. And QQQ, look. Big buy spikes right here and here for QQQ. And SPY, a lot of buying volume just came in. I'd be up off those calls. "30-minute MACD just went green, and if we break above the 20 moving average, that's a clear sign." Guys, I know, listen, I know it's against my rules, and I know I'm risking turning a very good day into a bad day. But I just might play calls if we break that red line. Everything I see here looks good. If we can just break above this 20 moving average on the 30-minute time frame with this red line, that's a very clear signal that we're ready to push up. The odds are that we're going to go up if we can break above that level. And even if we're going to continue down, we would retest the 20 moving average on the hourly time frame, which is way up at 744. Apple did move up slightly here. I think Apple's going to go even higher. QQQ's already above it. QQQ looks more bullish than SPY. Nvidia's coming back a little bit. Oil's coming down a little bit. VIX is pulling back. Damn, I should have scalped that. Let's just do this so we can... As long as we accept it, then do it. I'm not trading anymore today, bro. I have to try not to. This play looks really good though, dude. That's what's bothering me. This play looks really good. Like, should I just not take a really good play because I'm up? This play, it's not like an impulsive thing. This is a very clean. This is a very clean setup. This is not an impulsive thing. This is not a greed thing. I'm very calm right now. This is a clean setup with lots of potential. We have the bullish divergence. We just dropped down. We made a gap to the upside. So we have this upside gap. If we can get above the 20 moving average on the 30-minute time frame, that's going to be mega bullish. We're getting green MACD on every time frame again. We have green MACD on the 5, the 10, the 15, and now the 30. And the hourly moving average is way up here at 744.42. So even if we were going to continue down, we would at least bounce up to there before coming down. So should I just not take a play because I'm up 20%? I mean, even if I bought the call where I said I would have printed, I said a call right here. That shit would be up like 30, 40 bucks already. I gotta see what the manager would say. Okay, I'm not doing anything. Right now, here's the important thing. Right now, your brain is vulnerable to I survived, now I can push harder. That's exactly how traders give back recovery days. And honestly, even if the S&P 500 trust works perfectly, skipping it is still a good decision. It protects discipline. Because your long-term problem has not been an ability to find setups. It has been not stopping after success. And if I did it one more time, and even if it won, it would reinforce bad behavior. I can't trade anymore. I have to follow my rules. So even if this trade fucking pumps to the moon, I can't take it. Because my problem has been not the inability to find setups and trade. It's because you're not stopping after success. Your 10% rule exists for this exact moment. Not for bad days, for euphoric days, for recovery days, for I feel unstoppable days. These are the dangerous ones. Think about what you proved today. You just learned how fast emotions can spiral, how quickly a good day can almost turn into a catastrophe, how hard it was mentally to recover. Why risk putting yourself back in that state? You are now above deposits, green on year to date, account at new highs, improving process-wise. There is absolutely no reason to force extra exposure right now. Manager verdict. The disciplined decision is probably to stop trading for today. Protect your 22% day. That's what matters more than catching one more move. Your biggest edge right now isn't your biggest edge right now is finally learning when to walk away green. Say less. Yeah, GME's consolidating on this trend line. If it pushes above it, it's gonna pop. I have to sit this one out, boys. All right, so let's focus on content. And I'll call out plays. All right, so we're gonna make this, we're gonna make this video for today to try to make up a little bit for tomorrow or yesterday. Ryan Cohen, Pierce Morgan interview. All right, guys, if you missed it on the live stream, we watch this on the live stream. Make sure you guys tune into those. But we're going to be watching the Pierce Morgan, Ryan Cohen interview. Ryan Cohen has been on an absolute run on a press tour. We have another banger interview for you guys. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe. Let's go ahead and see what we got with Pierce Morgan and Ryan Cohen. Oh, my God. It's always something. Test.
Well, legions of fanatical
Okay. Can you
followers
guys
are
hear?
not something normally associated with CEOs, but rebel entrepreneur Ryan Cohen is no ordinary
Guess you
suit.
would hear
Cohen
that.
is the boss of games. Well, Legion.
All right, let's try this one more time. All right, guys, we got another Ryan Cohen interview. Ryan Cohen has been on an absolute press tour, and we did watch this on the live stream, so make sure you guys tune into the lives. But we got a Ryan Cohen, Pierce Morgan interview, another banger for you guys. Let's go ahead and hop in and see what we got.
Legions of fanatical followers are
It's my
not
first
something
time
normally
watching this.
associated with CEOs, but rebel entrepreneur Ryan Cohen is no ordinary suit. Cohen is the boss of GameStop, the once ailing bricks and mortar video game store, which became a $10 billion business as the original meme stock. He made global headlines this month by launching an audacious $55 billion bid for eBay, and his first interview since that bid was emphatically rejected. Well, he now joins me.
Guys, if you can, type a 1 in the chat if you can hear the audio. Type a 1 in the chat if you can hear the audio.
Well, welcome, Ryan Cohen, to Uncensored.
Nice to see you.
So you pulled off this extraordinary move where you made this gigantic bid for eBay, one of the biggest tech firms in the world. You tried to buy it, and people immediately said, well, where's the money going to come from? And I want to play a clip from an interview you did with CNBC that went a bit viral when you seemed to struggle to give the answer. Maybe we can get some clarity. Let's take a look.
I'm just trying to understand where the rest of the money would come from.
Every business is asking the same question. How do we make AI work for us? No more waiting.
Oh, hold on. I have to... Hold on. God damn it. 1 second, guys. All right, so GameStop's probably going to reject from the falling wedge right now, but it will break out.
Well, legions of fanatical followers are not something. Well, legion.
Okay. All right, let's try this one more time. All right, guys, we got another banger for you guys. Pierce Morgan, Ryan Cohen interview. If you guys missed it on the stream, we did watch this live, so make sure you guys tune into those. We have the replay for you guys. Hit the like button, subscribe right now. This is my first time watching this. Let's go ahead and see what we got. Pierce Morgan and Ryan Cohen interview.
Well, legions of fanatical followers are not something normally associated with CEOs, but rebel entrepreneur Ryan Cohen is no ordinary suit. Cohen is the boss of GameStop, the once ailing bricks and mortar video game store, which became a $10 billion business as the original meme stock. He made global headlines this month by launching an audacious $55 billion bid for eBay, and his first interview since that bid was emphatically rejected. Well, he now joins me. Well, welcome, Ryan Cohen, to Uncensored.
Nice to see you.
So you pulled off this extraordinary move where you made this gigantic bid for eBay, one of the biggest
GameStop
tech
does
firms
have a falling wedge
in the
here,
world.
guys.
You tried to buy it, and people immediately said, well, where's the money going to come from? And I want to play a clip from an interview you did with CNBC that went a bit viral when you seemed to struggle to give the answer. Maybe we can get some clarity. Let's
Bro's
take a look.
always red.
I'm just trying to understand where the rest of the money would come from.
It's half cash, half stock.
I hear you. I'm just saying that math doesn't get you to the price that you're offering.
So,
Bro, this is the viral clip where Ryan Cohen basically glitched out live and GameStop started to tank.
That's a pretty straightforward question. I don't get it. Like, where's the rest of the money coming from? Andrew laid it out pretty clearly.
I don't understand your question. We're offering half cash, half stock, and we have the ability to issue stock in order to get the deal done. But the full details of the offer are on our website.
So they seemed a bit baffled, to be honest, Ryan, as did some other people. So Michael Burry, famous, of course, for the depiction of him and his shorting in The Big Short after the 2008 global financial crisis, he sold his entire position in your company, GameStop, immediately after that interview. He said, never confuse debt for creativity. He called the potential deal a road to capitalist hell. So look, you've got the opportunity now, in a very uncensored environment, to clarify things.
I was about to
First
play
of all, were
Apple
you
again.
surprised by the reaction to your CNBC interview, and not least Michael Burry immediately selling his entire position?
I was surprised by their lack of understanding of the structure, because it's very simple. It's half cash, it's half stock. We have the ability to issue stock. Essentially, the eBay shareholders are going to continue owning eBay, except it's going to be run by an owner-operator as opposed to an entrenched management team that has zero invested and zero skin in the game. And the other half of the structure, we've got $9 billion of cash on our balance sheet, and our bankers have advised us that they feel confident in our ability to raise $20 billion.
All right, so Ryan Cohen just broke down in detail the deal for eBay, and it sounds pretty clear to me.
So it's a straightforward deal, but it was too complicated for them on CNBC.
Yeah, I mean, look, I know those guys at CNBC. They're extremely smart, particularly when it comes to business. They seem completely baffled and didn't think your maths added up.
Spy is
You
printing
make it
as
sound very
predicted.
simple. Why are they so bemused?
I don't know, maybe they spent too much time in college or something. I have zero idea.
Michael Burry is no fool. I'm sure you'd agree with that. He was the guy that predicted the crash in 2008. They made a movie about him. Is he completely wrong as well? Why is he just bailed out completely following that interview?
You'd have to ask him. I can't speak for him. There's going to be leverage, more leverage than he likely anticipated, but I don't want to run a leveraged business, and I feel very good about our prospects to cut $2 billion of costs out of the business, and likely a lot more than that. And so,
all right, so Ryan Cohen was just asked about Michael Burry and his perspective on Michael Burry selling and Michael Burry, and that's what he had to say.
But I can't speak for Michael.
I mean, look, you're obviously extremely smart business guy. You've made billions doing what you do.
GameStop looks like it's coming back inside the wedge, but
so
it
I'm
could
not,
break
I'm
out
not putting
later.
myself on your level at all here. But the CNBC people aren't stupid, nor is Michael Burry.
Spy looking
and the general
upside.
reaction has been one of severe doubt that you can finance this deal in the way that you are making sound so simple. What do you say to everyone who doesn't think this adds up?
Well, first of all, in terms of skepticism, there's always been a lot of skepticism around GameStop. It's a business that was highly shorted, and everyone was betting against it. And it should have gone bankrupt many times over, and it didn't, and now it's highly profitable. Chewy, there was a lot of skepticism going head-to-head against...
All right, so Ryan Cohen admits GameStop should have went bankrupt, but he saved that thing and took it from the grave, ladies and gentlemen.
Pets.com and then competing against Amazon. In this case, it's less about the actual financing, and it's more
Video's
about
less than a day,
dealing
bro.
with an entrenched board and management team that ultimately, if this transaction goes through, they rejected it, and overall, they were right. It's not attractive to them, because if this deal goes through, the board that made $4 million in director fees last year is kaput, and they're gone. And the management team that's making hundreds of millions of dollars in risk-free compensation and the CEO has never invested a dollar of his own money since being CEO. So that's the problem. The problem is we need to go, we need to deal with the owners of the business as opposed to a management team and board that has perverse financial incentives, and they're just employees. It's a paycheck. They're not the owners.
Okay, so Ryan Cohen literally just broke down the problems with eBay and the reason why eBay doesn't want Ryan Cohen to take over, because Ryan Cohen will clean house.
eBay response from their chairman, Paul Pressler, in a letter to you was, "We have concluded that your proposal is neither credible nor attractive." And they laid out 6 factors affecting their decision. 1, eBay's standalone prospects. They said eBay will do better going it alone. 2, the uncertainty regarding your financing proposal. In other words, they don't think you have enough money via GameStop. The impact of your proposal on eBay's long-term growth and profitability. In other words, concerns for the future success of the company due to the talk of cuts. The leverage, operational risks, and leadership structure of the combined entity. In other words, you might damage eBay in the long term by combining it with GameStop and poor management. The resulting implications of these factors on valuation. You might make eBay less valuable due to your management style. And GameStop's governance and executive incentives. In other words, they don't think you're fit to run eBay. What is your kind of overall response to the eBay management team?
I'm not like them. I'm an owner operator. I'm not one of the country club executives that get recruited through these professional agencies. So my incentives are aligned with maximizing shareholder value, and the way to do that at any company is to make the business stronger and much more profitable. So, I mean, they're going to throw up every single one of these excuses. The bottom line is we offered shareholders...
Okay, so Ryan Cohen literally just broke down why he's built different and he's not like them.
A 46% premium to when we originally started buying it, and they didn't even take me up on my offer to meet with them. And they did all this BS stuff with their advisors and issued a public press release, but didn't set up a meeting with me. So ultimately, it's up to the owners of the business. They're just in the way.
But on the specific point that people who are criticizing this have made, my understanding is the cash part of the offer is expected to be funded by, as you've illustrated, a combination of cash and liquid investments on your balance sheet at GameStop, which totaled $9.4 billion as of January 31 this year, and third-party acquisition financing with up to $20 billion in debt financing from TD Securities. Now, people have said that with GameStop currently valued at $10.69 billion.
Guys, today's a good day for scalping only. Do not hold. Scalping only. Do not hold.
Assuming GameStop's providing all its stock for the deal, you're looking at a $16 billion shortfall.
Definitely
so
a scalper
purely,
day.
for viewers who don't want to get too much in the weeds, that is the weeds of this and why people are skeptical. To that specific point, what do you say?
Well, there's dilution, but there's two kinds of dilution. There's dilution that's dilutive to earnings per share, and there's dilution that's accretive to earnings per share. So ultimately, this is not the first scenario where a smaller business has combined with a larger business. Ultimately, here what's changing is the management team and the board. And it would be run by me as opposed to a bunch of professional directors.
Okay, so Ryan Cohen literally just broke down the difference between good dilution and bad dilution, and I think that's a very good point to make.
And you want eBay ultimately, as you've put it, to be a legitimate competitor to Amazon. So obviously they operate in a similar kind of marketplace way. What would be the first things you do? I mean, Polymarket at the moment, the prediction market, has a 16% possibility that you will still acquire eBay. So clearly, and certainly from your rhetoric in this interview, you're not giving up at all in your pursuit of it. If you were to get your hands on it, what would be the things you would immediately do to try and be more competitive with Amazon?
Well, when I say Amazon, it's not going head to head in first party large categories like consumables, and eBay is the place where you go to buy a rare pen or a trading card or something like that. Amazon is the place where you go to buy a phone charger. So it's not to beat Amazon at its own game. When I say Amazon, it's building something that's much larger. I believe that the business, I would make the business much, much more profitable by getting rid of the bloat and running it more like a family business as opposed to a gigantic corporation, and moving much more quickly, and focusing, going deep into other categories like live commerce, where eBay has not been able to compete and has all of the assets in order to compete. And there's a lot of other categories where eBay can do a lot better. So
Ryan Cohen just broke down what he means by we'll compete with Amazon. Genius.
They're spending, by the way, over 50% of their revenues on operating expenses, and the website still looks like it did in 1995. So it's a great business. And if you look at the financial performance of the company over the past 5 years, it's done terribly. And if you look at since the financial crisis, there's been a lot of competition in e-commerce by way of from the Shopifys of the world to social commerce to Amazon, and yet eBay is still there in spite of having a really shitty management team. So I love the asset. It's run by a bunch of losers, and it's something that can be a lot more successful if it was run by an owner that's an entrepreneur that has not just a much larger vision, but knows how to run a business and make a lot of money and cares, because I have my own money on the line.
You sound...
I don't like the management team.
Right.
I don't like the board of directors. And I have such disdain for these people that make hundreds of thousands to tens of millions of dollars in risk-free compensation, and everything is done in the name of corporate governance and all stuff like that, but they don't give a crap about shareholders.
You're sounding a little bit like Elon Musk. Would you take that?
Okay, Ryan Cohen literally breaking down why he's built different, saying eBay's run by a bunch of losers.
As a compliment?
I mean, Elon has made history multiple times. So, he's
Ryan Cohen's
one of
standing on
the
business
greatest
right now.
entrepreneurs of our time.
Do you know him? Did you speak to him?
We've messaged, but we don't have a personal relationship.
And what about Jeff Bezos? I mean, the moment he hears someone say, we're going to compete with Amazon, he might take a view, we're going to crush you. What would you say if he decides to try and crush you?
We went head to head against Amazon selling 30-pound bags of pet food, and we did okay. And he's no longer running the business. So that's okay. Competition is good, but eBay has a moat, and they're not going head to head against Amazon. And my vision is not to go head to head against Amazon. It's to run eBay and to make it a much better, more profitable, larger eBay. And it's something that should be worth a lot more than it's worth, because it can grow a lot more and it's going to make a lot more money. So
if you type your name into Google, there are lots of variants of Ryan Cohen, a genius, Ryan Cohen, a half-wit, and everything in between. You've probably seen it all yourself. You probably Google yourself, like all good public figures. But for viewers who are not familiar with your story, you founded an e-commerce pet food company called Chewy, and it did fantastically well. You sold it for $3.35 billion in 2017. Conversely, you had a 10% stake in Bed Bath & Beyond in March 2022. You called for changes at the company, as you are doing now with eBay. You sent shares up as much as 70%. 5 months later, you disclosed you'd sold your stake and the shares spiraled. So people look at the first one and think, genius. Second one, think, sharp operator. Can we really trust him? What would you say to people that have that view of you?
I've done two things. I built and was the CEO of Chewy, and I'm the CEO of GameStop. So those were the companies where I was involved personally in building and running those companies. In terms of other stuff and investments in Bed Bath, I wasn't running that business. That was, again, a professional management team that remarkably ran a business that was a great business into the ground very, very, very quickly. And it's remarkable what they did. Not in a good way, but they ran the business to the ground, and they were buying back stock while losing hundreds of millions of dollars. So
okay, so Ryan Cohen just gave his take on BBBY, ladies and gentlemen. Hot take.
But I wasn't running that business.
There are lots of top business people who were on Air Force One with President Trump flying to Beijing, where there's expected to be a lot of activity in the next few days. Obviously, you weren't on the plane. Would you like to have been? Because I understand you are quite a supporter of Donald Trump.
I am, but I am focused on running GameStop, and I'm focused on taking over eBay.
Have you spoken to Donald Trump at all about any of this?
I have not.
Do you anticipate doing so?
I mean, if it's appropriate and it makes sense. Right now, I'm dealing with a bunch of professionals that are in the way.
You're sounding quite pumped up and ruthless, Ryan. I mean, if the eBay executives are watching this, should they be quivering in their overpaid, bloated boots?
They're going to do whatever they need to do to protect their jobs. I understand. It's survival. It's a paycheck for them. But I want to run that business. I'm passionate about e-commerce. That's my core competency. And I want to make it a much larger business. So I would like for them to engage with me constructively as opposed to giving me a BS response and not really understanding the components of the deal, because it's attractive to shareholders and that's their job, is to be a fiduciary of money that really, they're not the owners. They're far from the owners. They don't invest their own money. They're milking it. So they
Okay, so Ryan Cohen literally said the people at eBay are just trying to milk it dry, man.
have a job to do the best for shareholders and engage on this. And if they don't, then we'll do whatever we need to do.
I mean, that sounds almost mafioso.
It's business.
True that.
Polymarket, as I said, have you at 16% to be successful in acquiring
dumb
eBay? What would you
questions.
put the percentage at?
What did they say the odds of Trump winning the presidency were?
Or
Probably
GameStop
first time
surviving.
less than 16% at the end, actually.
We asked them going head to head against Amazon selling 30-pound bags, or turning around GameStop for that matter, actually. I mean,
Damn, Ryan Cohen firing off right now. He's firing off.
everyone in the mainstream media,
He's got
most
this.
investors were betting against GameStop. And look at the financial performance
He's
of the
about to
company.
prove everybody
It
wrong.
went from losing hundreds of millions of dollars to now it's making hundreds of millions of dollars. And everyone makes fun of GameStop. No one takes it seriously. All of Wall Street wrote it off, but it's a real business. It's not like eBay. It's not a great business. It's physical retail. It's tough. It's dealing with a lot of headwinds, but skepticism is okay. It's good. It's normal.
Do you have a favorite GameStop meme yourself?
There's a lot of them, and there's a lot of funny ones.
Well, Ryan, it's good to talk to you. It's going to be
All
fascinating.
right, so that was the last Ryan Cohen question. Does he have a favorite GameStop meme? He said he has a few of them, guys. That was the Pierce Morgan Ryan Cohen interview.
To see what happens. And I'll send your regards to the CNBC guys, who I'm sure will be most entertained by your description of them. But thank you very much, Steve, for joining me.
Yes, definitely. Nice to talk to you.
All right, guys, so that was the Ryan Cohen Pierce Morgan interview, guys. GameStop has a little bit of a falling wedge in play, so just keep that in mind. I will update you guys on the weekly outlook of prediction and other videos. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe. That was Pierce Morgan and Ryan Cohen interview. Okay, so I had to sit SPY out, but SPY looks good. I have to sit it out. Scalpers will win in this market with stuff like this. Holders are going to get slaughtered. We're sideways. We've been in this overall range. You can scalp like I did, but if you try to hold, you're just going to keep getting whiplashed. We are going to break out of this range eventually, but it's not going to be till later. And this is why I said scalp, 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 baby. All right, so now I can release that video right now, actually. Shout out Misty for letting me know about the interview. Monday, the Prime subs need to renew. I really need people to sub on Twitch. I know Twitch isn't going to be as big as YouTube, but I want to try to keep it as active as possible. So if you guys can, please come on over to Twitch and give me a Prime sub, give me a follow. A follow is free, Prime sub's free if you have Amazon Prime, and it helps support the channel. It helps give the channel money, but it doesn't cost you anything. And you might as well get all your perks from Amazon. It's absolutely free. And once you're subscribed on Twitch, you get the subscription badge, you get custom emotes, you get no commercials, so you can watch me ad-free and still support the channel. If you have Amazon Prime. And Twitch is much faster than YouTube. YouTube lags, Twitch does not. Twitch is almost, as soon as what you see happening in real life happens on Twitch. So if you guys want quicker updates and to trade with me, you might need Twitch. So please come on over to Twitch, give me a Prime sub and help me out. And you get to watch ad-free. On top of, it's faster, it has no lag. Once Spy breaks this red line, I think it's finally ready to break out. Yeah, Spy's getting ready to break out. Dude, I want to play this play so bad. I want to play this play so bad, dude. I want to play it so bad. I want to play it so bad, dude. The bands are getting tight. It's getting ready to happen now. Oh my god, dude. Please, just let me break the rule. If I can't stop now, though, what would stop me in the future from not stopping? I have to stop. I have to. Even if this breaks out like I think it's going to, I have to stop. I have to stop. I have to stop. I have to stop. I can't believe I brought Apple back, dude. I held through a wild ride. I know Spy's gonna rip. I know it, dude. And if I bought the call down here, guess what? When I said, and it would have been in the green even on the pullback, on the retest of this right here. This retest is where you could have bought too. Apple's wild. I was gonna play Apple call here again. I think it's gonna make a new high. Dude, I knew Apple could pump, bro. It was just scary. I knew it. I knew Apple was going to like 305. That's why I bought that call. I knew Apple was gonna go to like 305. I think I called 305 in the Discord.
At any company.
I just have to trust myself every time. Just trust myself every time. Every single time. I'm not trading anymore today at all. I know SPY's gonna pump, dude. I really wish I bought that call, but I have to not trade. This is actually so hard for me. This is so hard watching. This is a good setup. And I would have been stupid up. I would have probably sold right here, to be honest with you guys, but if SPY can finally break this red line, it's ready to go. I would have definitely sold the call option that I bought here. I would have definitely sold up right around here somewhere, for sure. But I said I was gonna buy a call here, or I said I wanted to buy a call here. I would have sold up here somewhere for sure. That would have made today $100 day though. 77, 70. It'd have been like 80, 90. It'd have been like $90 or $100 day. There she goes, dude. I'm so sick. I have to sit this out. I'm so sick, bro. Dude, why do I have to follow this rule? This rule can protect me in the future, but this is a good ass setup. This is good ass setup, dude. I'm almost like sure, bro. I might just have to, bro. If I would have bought the call when I said, dude. I said way back here. I'd have definitely sold right here, no cap. Or at least here, as soon as I saw that drawdown. Dude, I just want to trade a little bit more. Damn it, man. I just want to trade one more trade. This is so good. Look, all of the MACDs are going green. Momentum's bullish. Why can't I talk? I'm like fucking stuttering and shit. Let me guess. The VIX is coming down too. Let me guess. Nvidia's coming back. Yes, it's about to rip. I might have to play this play, dude. I might have to. I know. Even if I this is hard for me. It's hard for me not to do this. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Play it, it's Friday, weekend money. I'm not gonna take any money out of a small account. QQQ's going for the gap too. I said it would. It's gonna at least go retest this 20 moving average at 715. And if I'd have bought the call, I would have cashed out. But if I'd have bought the call down here, bro, that'd have been, like I said, bro, in anticipation for this move that's happening now. I did good on the scalp this morning. I held a little bit longer than I normally would and made a couple extra bucks. Damn it, man. I'm sick. I have to fucking sit this shit out. Momentum's starting to break now. We're coming outside the bands. If we get momentum, I'm gonna do a quick scout, bro. I don't care. It's pumping, dude. Damn it. I missed the move, do nothing. Just walk away, just walk away. RSI is already getting hot on the smaller time frames. I don't like that. Okay, QQQ is filling some of the gap right now. RSI is already overbought on the 2-minute time frame. That's crazy. And the 3-minute and the 5 minutes getting close. So I don't think it's gonna run crazy, but it was definitely a viable play. And definitely calls where I said. Cannot play this play. Cannot play this play, dude. You cannot follow the fucking rules. Follow your fucking rules, dude. I have to follow my rules. I can't play this. Even though I'm almost certain SPY's about to push for this gap. I'm having such a hard time. I gotta not do it. I'm here, guys, but I might not be able to watch this. I seriously might not be able to watch this because I want to do it so bad. I've been wanting to buy a call since down here. I have to follow my rules because my rules are what's going to protect me in the future from making mistakes. Because if I don't have a cap, then I'll just keep trading and trading and trading and trading and trading. And eventually, one of those trades won't work out. And like I was saying earlier, my ability is not, my problem isn't the inability to find setups. It's not stopping after success. And that's what I'm doing right now. I'm about to fall for the same trap. Right here is an inverse head and shoulders. I'm about to fall for the same trap. Right now, dude. I can't. We're up 21.74%, up $78. I can't do it. We almost wiped out all of our gains. Just remember what you just went through, bro. You can't do it. And we wouldn't have had a red day this day if we just fucking didn't do anything. Because we had the account to 331. And I was up like 5 or 6% on this day. And we were up 46% on this day, 21% on this day, 5%. We were up like another 5%. We would have had green, 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 green. We would have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green days in a row if I just didn't buy Apple. So my shit is working. I just need to stop. I need to do my couple little scalps a day and just be happy. Make my couple little bucks a day and just keep growing the account slowly. Just keep doing that. So I'm not playing this move.
I mean, you know it's okay. K-Set boys. K-Set. K-Set boys. K-Set boys.
Fiending for a trade, bro. Fiending. I respect your decision. Thank you, guys. I have to show you guys the right way, too,
I
man.
respect your decision.
If I can't follow my own rules, how do I expect you guys to do it? Thank you for the 21 months, bro. I have to show you guys the right way, bro. I am fiending for a fucking trade, though. I'm not lying. Fiending, bro. Like, legit fiending to trade. Yeah, I gotta show you guys the right way. I can't. Traders have to have rules. You have to have rules. You have to have structure. If you don't, you won't be profitable. You have to have rules. You have to have structure. And if you can't follow your rules and you can't have discipline, then you can't do this. Plus, it looks like most of the move has already happened. I could be wrong, but it looks like I think what it's going to do is fill the gap in after hours. I think it's going to fill the gap, like, heading into Monday. Bro, the account was under 200. But I've literally been fiending to buy calls since down here. I would have definitely sold here, so I wouldn't have held up here. There's no way. Maybe if I saw the inverse head and shoulders, but obviously you could have played the inverse head and shoulders for a quick scalp here as well. So I can find setups. I'll trade Monday. I can always find setups any type of day, even if a flat day like this. We did scalp right in the morning off of this double bottom and made about 25. and then we cleaned up Apple to give us the rest of our gains for the day. 21% gains for the day. $77. I can't believe I brought the account back, dude. What a fucking day. What a fucking day, bro. Damn, Apple hit a new high. 303.20. I was looking at Apple calls here too. It's now starting to get bearish divergence though. Means it could go a little bit higher, but it's gonna flatten out, correct down. In the morning, the only thing I should have did though was draw a trend line. That's one thing I should have did. Then I would have known if I should have hold or sold or not. But I still ended up for the day, so it doesn't matter. Could have been $100 day though. Apple could have been profitable too, I think. I was down about 20 bucks at 300 and something. I think I sold at, let me see. I sold, yeah, at like, I sold here at 384. So yeah, I probably could have squeezed a little bit of profit out of it. Maybe like 4, taking us to 450. It's all right there. We're gonna start our win streak over on Monday. Monday's gonna be a good day. I can feel it. VIX, kind of like a little bit of a falling wedge. Don't hold on to those SPY calls too long, boys. Could get you burnt. I think most of this move has happened. I don't think we're gonna fill the gap today. I think we're gonna fill it in after hours or Monday. I'm not playing calls over the weekend. No, bro. AMC, let me see. Maybe. Gotta zoom in for this one. No, bro. The gap is still there. It's literally 128 to 120. AMC would have to go to 128 in order to fill the gap. And it's on the daily time frame. Yeah, no, bro. The gap is still there. AMC should be higher than this, dude. AMC would have to hit 128 to fill the gap. Dude, Apple ran from low to high. 2.60%. No, AMC's still chilling, bro. I don't know how it's not going up, bro. It's manipulated as fuck, dude. Don't hold stocks. GameStop falling wedge, though, and it might break out on Monday. We might come down and fill this last gap. And then break out on Monday. If we fill this last gap on GameStop, there's only upside gaps left. I want everyone to know that. If we fill this last gap to the downside on GameStop, there's only upside gaps left. All right, so this move happened. I think this was the move. I think that move's over. This move happened. I think it's over now. It's gonna pull back. Scalping only. Holders will get burnt today. Holders are good. Holders are good for days like yesterday. Holders will be rewarded on days like yesterday, okay? But days like today, holders are gonna get fucked up. So if you're a person that just likes to hold and get greedy and try to max out and squeeze every little inch out of every trade, you're gonna get fucked up today. Today's not gonna be your day. You might as well not even trade. If you're a scalper like me and you get in and out and you know how to close a position quickly, get in and out and close your position, move on to the next trade. That's why we have allowed ourselves 4 trades a day, 3 to 4 trades a day as the new rule, because we do smaller trades that add up over throughout the day. If that's what you do, you're gonna be fine today. If you're someone who likes to hold and try to squeeze every little penny out, you're gonna get fucked up today. All right, this is not your day. Holders are gonna get slaughtered. And then this move played out for QQQ. Yeah, holders are going to get slaughtered today. You're welcome, homie. Realistically, the highest I would have held Apple was like around these levels here, because as soon as it broke the trend line, I would have sold. I would have never held it to here. Never. As soon as I saw this trend line break, I would have sold, but I should have drew the trend line in the morning instead of I literally was like type a 1 in the chat if I should hold, 2 if I should sell. All I had to do was this. That's the one mistake I made on Apple. SPY looks like it might go a little bit higher, but it's not going to be like yesterday where it just pumps. Oil's at 105. That's not gonna help at all. Chris P, how'd you get that badge? Yo. If you would have stayed calm, collective, then you're Gucci, bro. Stay liquid, cool, calm. If you put a stop loss, if the trade doesn't go your way, 1 to 2%. I need to figure out something better to do when a trade doesn't go my way. But at this point, I don't know what the lesson from Apple is, because honestly, holding saved that trade. I mean, I guess I should have cut the loss earlier, but it's hard to explain because I honestly, most of the time, there's not a time where I'm just dead wrong. I'm either early and just need more time, but there's never been really a trade where I bought and then like it just completely went sideways and just didn't go any way that I expected. That's never happened. There's been trades where I bought early, and if I had more time, I could have easily cashed out. But I definitely need to figure out either a stop loss plan or a percentage drawdown or something for sure. Bro, thank you, bro, because it says you've gifted 5K. And cheers, bro. That's insane. Thank you, Chris P, bro. You're a legend. We're actually at 83 out of 100 subs on our sub goal. And we're at 900 or 9,405 out of 12,500 on our bits goal. So we're not far away from our bits goal or our... We want to get 150 followers. We're at 125. Guys, if you can, please come on over to Twitch and give me a follow, man. I think GameStop might break out on Monday. I think we might come down for this gap and fill that gap and then break out Monday. So a little bit more downside for GameStop, guys. And then break out Monday/Tuesday. SPY and QQQ are just not able to get momentum with oil this high. And the bond yields this high. If it's 1 to 2%, I'll get stopped out immediately. Sometimes I know when to hold though, dude. Like yesterday on QQQ, I was down like 80 bucks and I held and I came out on top. So I don't know, man. I don't know if a stop loss is right for me. Are they trying to mess around with AMC, delay the filling of the gap? Honestly, I don't know why that gap didn't fill, bro. That's actually insane. All right, Apple's definitely topping out. Apple's definitely topping out. All right, so on Monday, I'm going to continue my scalping. We're going to start the streak over. Slow and steady. We're going to get this bitch to 450. We're almost at our... Oh, my God. We're almost at our 450 goal, which is the goal for this month. I can't believe it. All right, so we did stop trading for the day, though, because we have to be disciplined traders. After 10%, we must stop trading. Right now, the account is at 21.70%. And we are we're literally one trade away from our 450 goal. I didn't think we would be able to get to 450. I didn't think we would be able to get to 450. And if I held Apple, we would have been at 450. Yeah, I'm going to cut my losses faster. I'm definitely going to cut my losses faster, but sometimes I know to hold, like because I can read the charts, but I'm definitely going to cut losses faster because I can just cut that loss and reposition. Like, even if I believed Apple was going to go up, I could have cut the loss yesterday and then literally today I could have bought the bull flag breakout, which we saw happening in real time. So yeah, definitely going to cut my losses faster because right here we saw this bull flag breakout. We could have easily bought this macro bull flag, and that would have printed for us. That would have printed disgusting. But since we were stuck in the trade, I couldn't do anything. So yeah, cutting your losses is definitely better. Once I saw Apple start pumping pre-market though, I knew something was happening. Once I saw this, I was like, no, something's happening. I'm gonna put a price target for Apple. SPY eating into the gap fill. Damn, those calls from where I said would have printed so dumb. I have to wait till tomorrow though. Even if this thing explodes, I have to wait. RSI is getting hot already, so I don't think it's going to explode. But Apple or SPY did push up as expected. So anybody who bought calls when I said would be up. I'm a scalper though, bro. I will do what I did this morning and let my winners run a little bit more than I normally do. Instead of just taking like $10, I will shoot for like 20 or more. But I'm not changing up my strategy because it's working. I'm not doing it. Every time I hold, it's stressful, it's annoying. Something bad happens. In and out. In and out, like I was this morning. I'm down to let him run a little bit more like I did this morning because I went into profits. Normally, as soon as I see like a little bit of green, I just cash it and then move on to the next one. This morning, I held on a little bit longer and it ran up. And then I cashed out. So I will do that. But I'm not going to be holding half the day, an hour, 2 hours. I'm not going to be doing that. What I'm doing is working. And yeah, someone might make $100, $200, $300 in one single day. But they're also losing $200, $300 some days. I'm not changing my strategy because it's working. I'm profitable. I have made more money than I've put into the account. The last 5 days were up hundreds of dollars. And really we're up even more than that because we made 103 on the 8th. We made 24 on the 11th. We made 35 on the 12th. We made 22 on the 13th. We would have made 22 plus if we stopped on the 14th. And then we probably would have been able, I scalped already today for 20. I would have played another scalp. I would have played another call like I did here, and we'd be up like 40, 50. Like I said, right around here. So yeah, man, I'm not changing my strategy for sure. I don't think that's the problem. I will execute depending on what the setup is. I will hold a little bit longer. I will do that. Yes. I'm going to hold a little bit longer depending on the setup. A setup like this one, I knew it was going to go up towards the gap, but I knew we're going to get a partial gap fill. We're not going to get a whole gap fill today. I know that for sure. We don't have the overall broader market conditions. I can see the momentum. I can see where we're at. This move in RSI is almost already overbought on the 5-minute time frame, and it's close to overbought on the 10-minute time frame. So this move's maxed out almost. So yeah, I would have played off of this trend line here, and I will hold a little bit longer than I have been. Yes. But I'm still scalping. In and out. I have 4 trades a day. That 3 to 4 trades a day, that's plenty. If you make $20 per trade, that's $80. $20 to $30, 3 to 4 trades, that's $80 to $90, maybe $100 on a good day. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with making $20 every single day and slowly building the account up. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that, man. And it's keeping me profitable. So I'm going to stay doing what I'm doing as far as the scalping. I will let the winners run a little bit more, but I'm still going to be cashing out quickly and still just taking smaller profits over larger profits that add up over time. I believe, in my personal opinion, that is what is going to lead me to success. And so far, it's working. Anytime I try to do a swing trade like Apple or some shit, Apple may have worked out this time, but if I see a macro setup that's different, because this is a macro setup, this was a 3-day bull flag, 1, 2, 3. We had a bullish consolidation here, and then the 3rd day it broke out. If I see a macro setup, it's still a scalp. I might hold a little bit longer off. If I see something get momentum like this, I'll draw myself a trend line. I'll sell at the trend line. But I don't need to squeeze every single penny out of every trade. A lot of people don't make money. They lose money overall. What I'm doing is making money. Not changing that. What I will change, though, is cutting my losses sooner, because if I was not in that Apple trade and I wasn't terrified of it coming back down and dumping back down, I would have been able to buy the bull flag breakout. I would have been well into the green by the time it hit 300. And I could have cashed out at 300 for a very nice profit off of the bull flag, or drew myself a trend line and cashed out damn near the top once it broke the trend line. If I would have just cut my loss yesterday and re-entered the trade today, once I saw the bull flag breakout. Because I knew Apple was going to go to 305 is my target. Which I will put in the Discord for you guys. I just put an update in the Discord. So by Monday, we should be at our 450 goal as long as Monday goes good, which it should. All I have to do is keep doing scalps, clean setups, and I'll be okay. I'll only mess up every once in a while. And when I do, I'll just make it back. Right in the morning, we started making up for Apple by scalping SPY. But macro setup is long. Sometimes you gotta wait. Well, if you see the breakout happening, that's when you know when to buy. For example, we'll just use NVIDIA for example. Bull flag. You see the breakout buy. Bull flag. Double bottom. Like, the setups are plentiful. Bull flag. The setups are plentiful. And a few F-cell shares will slowly grind the account up. Keep your money safe as it grows. Is buying a share, is buying shares, does that count as a trade? I'm not buying the top, bro. If you guys would have told me about this like 3 days ago, I'm not buying that shit. If you're up on it, yeah, you're good, but I'm not buying the top. I'm not buying what RSI's. I'm not buying shares while RSI's overbought. Hell no. Shares are a long-term game. I'm not buying shares while RSI's overbought. BYND could do something here coming up soon. eBay rocketing higher. eBay hitting new highs. So by Monday, the account should be at 450. Will SPY pump? No, I don't think so, dude. I don't think SPY fills the gap until overnight and this weekend. I think it's going to do something like this. Yeah, I told you guys it's not going to pump today, bro. It's probably going to start breaking down heading into close. And then, like, over... Hopefully what happens, it's probably going to do something like this. Gap up. And then... Bro, this is probably right on SPY. I'm leaving this. It probably will need a few adjustments. Probably start coming down here in the close. And then you'll see a little bit of the gap get filled pre-market. Then you'll dump down in the morning. You'll maintain this level of support, this red line. And then that, hopefully that's what happens. Because if this is the case, guess what, boys? We have a great setup for Monday. Yeah, I think SPY's topping, dude. I think this move's done. This move that I was looking for calls. I think that move's done. We had this nice little inverse head and shoulders, shoulder, head, shoulder. That popped us to the upside here. We're about to break this trend line. SPY is dumping. Oil's extremely high. So what we need to see on Monday is oil lower than 105. And then we'll probably see this, and it'll be disgusting. We could get a nice rip on Monday. Hopefully I'm hoping that's what we see. Something very similar to what you see here. I'm leaving this because I feel like this is perfect. SPY is dumping. Red MACD 5-minute time frame. Does FCell have options? Yeah, if I just make one more small scalp for $20, which I'll easily be able to do on Monday, I'll be over 450. So Monday, all I need is one clean scalp and we'll be over 450. I might, if I hit 450, I might stop. If I hit 450 on Monday, I gotta just be okay with slow progress. I gotta be okay with slow progress, and I gotta be very disciplined. I think if I hit 450 on Monday, like if I do a trade and hit 450 right away and get the $20 to $25 that I need off the first trade, I might stop. I let the SPY trade this morning run a little bit. More than I would have. And I still got out up here. Sometimes I know it can't be my one little call option, but sometimes I sell and I see it affect the candle. I'm gonna ask if that's even possible. I swear I see it affect the candle sometimes. I don't know if that's possible though, my one little option. I swear sometimes I'll sell and I see it drop down. Okay, yeah, it's highly unlikely. It's not impossible, but it's highly unlikely. Now, if it was a penny stock or something that wasn't liquid, it's more probable that that could happen. What's actually happening most likely is you're becoming more emotionally aware of timing because you've been actively trading, you've been watching candles closely, reacting to fast P&L swings. So exits feel psychic. So I guess my timing's just good. Funny reality of trading. Every trader eventually thinks the market waited for me to sell. I don't think that. I don't think the market waited for me to sell. I think that sometimes I guess I just top tick, I guess, or whatever. I sold up here on the SPY call. I bought off of this double bottom right here and just sold real quick, boom, for a quick, it was like 25 bucks. So if I can do that again tomorrow or on Monday, we're going to be at our 450 goal. And if I hit 450, I'm finna stop. SPY going to run? I don't think so, bro. I think it's about to bull trap a lot of people. Don't you know what this shape is right here? You have to know what this is, bro. Come on. You got to know what that is. Come on, brother. It's a bear flag. Yeah, don't get too bullish on SPY. I'm telling you right now. I'm not trying to say I know everything, bruh. I'm just trust your boy, okay? SPY's not ripping while oil's at 105 and the bond yields are up. It's not. That's why SPY's been struggling all day today. SPY's about to do exactly what I'm showing you here and pull back. And if you didn't cash out of calls, you're about to get burned. Not financial advice. We'll see. I could be wrong in just about a few minutes, but guys, probably an hour from now, I'm going to be saying this. And watch how possibly prophetic this is. See? I told you should have cashed out of calls. See, I told you SPY was going to pull back. In 1 hour, it will be 327. Okay? We're just going to check back in an hour and see how right I was. Just like when I said, hey, if you buy calls right here, they'll print. But then I said, this is the end of the move. Now you got a bear flag, brother. You better get on out of those calls. Get on out of those, all right? Time to cash out. It's about to get a lot of bulls are about to get trapped because it's not the same. You guys keep thinking it's the same as yesterday and the day before and the day before that. It's not the same anymore. Oil has shot up. Bond yields have shot up. It's not the same as these days where you can just hold calls and be straight. I know you guys like trading like that. I know it's easier for some of the people that aren't as good at scalping or exiting properly and stuff like that. You can just buy a call and then come back an hour later and be like, oh, I'm up. Oh, I'm up $100 because I wasn't looking at my phone. It's not going to work that way for you today. You actually have to know how to trade today. And then once this bull runs over, like this, all the upside, people that do that hold and don't know what they're doing, they're gonna get cooked. They're not gonna be able to make it. They're not gonna be able to trade a bear market, and they're not gonna be able to trade just a regular market that's not a bull run. So yeah, I mean, look, guys, it's dumping. It on cue. It's dumping on cue. Just trust your boy, all right? Just trust your boy. I got the DZ fam covered. Dumping on cue, bruh. Got like a little rising wedge here on QQQ. Yeah, bro. See, that's done. That's done. We're not gonna recover till Monday. Monday we'll start recovering again, but it's gonna be slow in the beginning. We will recover, but it's not gonna be till Monday. I know how SPY moves now. I can see it. Like, I can see exactly what it's doing. It's building support here in this range, and then it's going to rip back up. But it's not going to be till Monday. You're going to pull back heading into close, and then we're going to consolidate over the weekend, over the after hours and pre-market. And then pre-market's going to run up, and everyone's going to get bull trapped. It's going to dump down in the morning. And then I'm going to buy the bottom and then play a call up to this gap fill and make a bank. Watch. Somebody clip that and let's see if I can do that on Monday. If you don't, it's too late. They already bought calls. They're burnt, Jack Geek. They're not listening. You guys are not going to be able to trade this market if you hold. Holders are going to get fucked, like I said. Scalpers will win. Or if you know how to do quick in and out, at least. If you think you're just going to be able to buy a call and then go to the water cooler at the office and come back and say, oh, I made 50 bucks. I made it, but it's not happening. SPY dumping on Q, bro. So predictable. So predictable. Could have bought puts. This is how bearish I am. People think I'm a moon boy because I only do calls, but that's because we were in a raging bull market. This is how bearish I am. Today was a day I would have considered playing puts. I can just read the whole overall. You got to read the overall broader market. Look at the VIX, okay? First of all, the VIX is up 5% and climbing after hitting the low. So it gapped up, pulled back, and it's climbing higher. That's extremely bearish. Oil's at 105. It's up 4%. If you honestly think SPY's just going to pump off of, with those two metrics, you should not be trading SPY. And I'm not saying that in a disrespectful way or anything like that. You shouldn't be trading SPY if you can't look at the VIX and see that it's up 5% and see that oil's up 4% and you think SPY is going to pump. You shouldn't be trading SPY. You can trade some other stocks. But those are two tools to easily tell you the overall broader market and what's happening. And they're both up almost 5%, 4 to 5%. There's no way SPY pumps while oil and the VIX is up 5%. Thank you, Fishy Friends, for the 5 gifted. Only thing we need is like 1 sub on Twitch and this stream will be complete. Because we did get 1 super chat. Actually, no, we got multiple super chats. Shout out Fishy Friends, Army Bro, Jet Geek dropped a 10 bomb today. Danny Lamb dropped a 2-piece. Fishy Friends with the 5 gifted. So if we get 1 new member or subscriber on Twitch, that will complete today. Don't hold. Don't hold, guys. Shit, maybe I'll give away a sub on Twitch. Or if I do a gifted giveaway here on YouTube, will someone do a giveaway on Twitch? Or should I just do a giveaway on Twitch? I brought my account all the way back. I was down hundreds. I almost have $400 buying power, dude. I'll be able to buy good options now.
try hard, go hard.
Yo, Jack Geek, are you listening, bro? Yo, I want to thank you, bro. I want to thank you, bro, because I just looked back through my PayPal and stuff. You're not only did you send me a 50 bomb yesterday, but bro, you're the one who sent me the $25 from my account directly to my PayPal. I recognize your profile picture. Oh yeah, I remember the 100 bomb. Yeah, somebody did send me 100 bomb in a super chat. Yo, Jet Geek, bro. Thank you so much, bro. And then also, Glitch. Glitch sent me 50. So I need to add more money to the account. Glitch sent me 50 permanently to my Cash App. All right, so fuck. I need to add more because I've only added. Where can I see all my transfers? Like, can I just see transfers? I added 75 and 50 originally. Then we made some money. We made our first trade. This was our first trade ever. We bought SPY. Yo, look how much we made off of our first trade. We made a good amount. How the fuck did I do that? Did I hold? 142.93 minus 117.05. Oh, we made 25 bucks. It just looked like it was more. I was gonna say, I normally cash out around then. Once I see 20, 25 bucks, I take that. On a small account, that should add up. All right, so $139 sold for 131 sold for 149, bought for 137. These are tiny scalps. 128 to 149, 150 to 168, $2 interest. Thank you, Weeble, or 2 cents. 123 to 135, 209 to 221. This is when we started going on our win streak and we were unstoppable. 212 to 239. $240 to 250, 160 to 180. We have a $250 deposit. A $25 deposit. A $25 deposit. And you guys have sent me, I count at least $75 that you guys sent me on PayPal alone, and that doesn't even count the supers. Right now, I'm counting at least $75 sent directly to me. And that doesn't even count the supers. So Glitch, I'm not going to shout out your whole name, but Glitch sent me 50 directly to Cash App. And Jet Geek, I would stop. I would quit if it wasn't for your guys' support. I would quit. I would never be able to do this. Now you guys have given me money. I have to make it work. You guys invested in my dream. That's like the most kind thing anyone has ever done for me. Thank you so much, everyone. Seriously. That really hits the heart, bro. Glitch said I'm rooting for you. And then Kai also sent me super chats. Yes, that's right. I have to honor. I have to honor it. I have to be real. So I only put in $50 of that money. I need to put in at least another like $50 or $75, maybe even $100. They gave you money because you said it was a family emergency and you had to cash out your account. I don't know if that's why they gave you money. I don't want to cash the account out, but if I had to, I would. Yes. For sure. That's the last thing I want to do. Nah, man, I blew the account up like 6 times. I didn't blow it up. I just took huge losses. They're here somewhere. I took big fat losses. Like I lost like everything. They're here somewhere. Right here. I bought SPY for $93 and sold it for $1.93. There's more. I know I took a huge loss. Bought SPY for $2. No, that's not right. Yeah, bought SPY for $2.36. Yeah, here's a big fat loss. Fuck, that's like almost $200. Yo, I know I was ready to quit that day. That's a $299 loss. No, I did the wrong math. I'm so stupid. I was like, how can that be? That's a $172 loss. What? Yo. How did I recover from that? Only because of you guys. That's when this happened. That's when this happened. I remember. I was on the win streak. I added the money. I added the initial investment here. Then we traded. We traded. We traded. And then I went crazy. Running it up. Every day was good. And then I took a massive loss. Massive loss. Multiple hundreds of dollars. Then we added a little bit more, and now we're running it up. We have to hit 450. I guess I have to add more money. I have to add at least like $50 at the minimum. I'm gonna add it. Or cover the next loss. Add it when I get the next loss. Gotta get the 450 somehow. Alright, so we're gonna start banning. We're gonna start banning people. All right, so if I see your comments, people that like YouTube police and stuff like that have offended multiple times, you're just gonna get perma-banned. So we just perma-banned 2 people. And that's 3 perma-bans for today so far. I'll check out F-Cell for you guys because a lot of you guys are in it. There's not gonna be much to read here because it's in a parabolic. But I can give you guys some insight on what's going on. I mean, dude, honestly, you guys should just be cashing out. There's no way you can buy this stock right now and make money. There's just no way. This move is done. This was a bullish consolidation. This was a falling wedge. And this was like a bullish consolidation here. This was a falling wedge. I can already tell. If I zoom in, I'll be able to make a falling wedge. Watch. Fishy friends with the gifted membership. What's the occasion, bro? What is the occasion? Yeah, boy! Bro just gifted another membership for no reason. Thank you, dude. All right, so remember I said I'd be able to make a falling wedge out of this? Look. Let me zoom in a little bit more. I can just see the pattern, y'all. I don't even need the lines. Right here's a falling wedge. So this was very predictable here. Uptrend, falling wedge, uptrend. You also have a bullish consolidation here. If you bought here, this is the move. That's it. Cash out. If you bought under $13, $14, cash out. Cash on out. You're outside the bands on the daily. RSI overbought. If you don't keep riding them bands, guess what? Time to come down. All right, y'all. So even if I get a fat ass loss again, first of all, I'm gonna cut faster. But if we get another fat loss, bro, we just gotta make it back instantly. Like, we just maybe not trade for that day, but we gotta just make it back. It's too easy to make it back. So there's no reason to trip about losing. You can scalp QQQ and SPY for $50, $20 in just 2 minutes, 5 minutes, if you do it at the right time. It's way too easy to make it back. Apple was a wild ride, dude. I don't want to do that again. That was fucking wild. Life is not real. Now it's making a head and shoulders, my God. Should I buy puts? I can't trade anymore. Get my revenge on Apple by shorting it. Now it's making a crazy, like, this isn't a head and shoulders because this is too high, but if it pops up a little bit more, it's not symmetrical enough. SPY is not pumping, guys. FSL about to rock again? I don't know, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The only way that thing keeps going, because of where it's at, I know you guys probably got FOMO and stuff like that. I'm just trying to tell you, bro, what you guys have to decide what you want to do. But you're starting to make a gravestone doji on the 4-hour time frame. You're overbought on the 4-hour time frame. The daily time frame. The weekly time frame. Do you see how far outside the bands you are? You are literally on the top of a squeeze. Okay? Cash out. This is not where you buy, this is where you sell, not financial advice. Everyone do what you do though. Cause if it comes down and retests the bands, it might go up a little bit more, but you do not want to buy here. If you buy here, you're gonna get smacked. Never buy while RSI is overbought. That's just a rule you should follow. You're most likely buying near the top, if not the top, depending on how overbought it is. Never buy when you're outside of the bands, because price likes to stay inside of the bands. Never buy when you're however many fucking feet away from the 20 moving average. This stock looks okay. What's this? What do we got going on here? Retesting the bands? This will decide if QC makes or breaks. This bad boy's up 17%. The hell, this thing was $1. Andrew called this out for sure. Andrew called this out for sure, I know it. Bro, it's up 600%. 600%. Zoom out to the 5-day? I don't even have a 5-day, my friend. I'm sorry. I got a week. I got a week for you. What the hell? Solo has completed the stream. No.
Yeah, boy!
Let's go. This guy ate prime sub from Hung Solo. This guy ate prime sub, and now stream is complete. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. It's been a minute, bro. Thank you for participating in the Twitch scam. I'm kidding, it's not a scam. Nah, but thank you, bro. Truly appreciate you, for real. All right, so now I can stop e-begging for today, guys. Rent has been paid. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I like to push, man. I do like to push. I will admit it. I like to get those numbers up, but it's a dopamine hit. Don't you understand? YouTube and shit and Twitch makes it like a game for creators. Run it up as high as you can get it, and then you sometimes forget what you're really doing. All right? Spy is dumping. Like I literally said puts would be straight for today. Spy is tracking too stupidly. We're about to go ham, guys. We're about to go ham. I would have played puts today, but I can't do nothing else. That's all. That's another reason why I have to follow my rules. I literally would have played puts out of this bear flag, bro. Puts are straight for today. Now the move's pretty much done. You might go a little bit lower right here, like I'm saying. You'll probably, like, see how I'm saying you're gonna bounce? You'll probably bounce exactly like this is saying, and then pull back. Tracking perfectly, by the way. I haven't touched nothing, haven't moved shit. Haven't moved shit. I made that earlier. I said, this is gonna work. When you know, you know. When you know, you know. All right, so we're at 731 subs, man. Made some on a spy put?
Make some on spy put.
You didn't have to do that,
Eyes
brother.
emoji.
You didn't have to do that. Bro, you didn't have to do that, bro. Quick in and out. What the? Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Hell nah. First of all, we just got a 5-bomb from Tommy Chan. We just got a 5-bomb from Tommy Chan. And Han Solo with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs on Twitch, bro. Let's go. What is the occasion, my friend? You didn't have to do that, bro. Seriously. What the hell? All right, you guys are being a little too kind. Chill, 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 chill. I know it's Friday. Unless you made a bag, man, relax. All right, unless I help you make a bag, relax. I truly appreciate it, guys. Whoa. Twitch is still alive. No way, I didn't just ban that guy. You're lying, bro. Stop. Yo, I'm about to ban you, dude. Mods, ban him. Keep trading and being you. Thank you, bro. I'm gonna try. Sometimes I'm not the best, bro. I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, dude. We're gonna fucking make it out this struggle one day. We're gonna look back on all this, man. Listen, we still got the bullish divergence. Just relax, guys. Spy is gonna pump, but it's not gonna be today. Hopefully it's Monday exactly like I'm predicting. and we can make a lot of money, guys, together. Not financial advice, of course. Listen, man, if what I think's coming Monday comes, we're gonna make a lot. All right? Do you see the white dotted line? That shit's working. What I think is coming is gonna come. Hopefully it just, this is my fear, that it all happens pre-market. So I'll tell you guys the setup. This is for everyone. This is not just for the Discord. This is for everyone. All right, guys? I know with the dotted line, it might not be very clear. Let me break it down for you, okay? Now, the dotted line should tell you everything that you need to know, honestly. But look, we have this bullish divergence here on the 10-minute time frame. Bullish divergence on the 15-minute time frame. We might come down a little bit lower, okay? But we are gonna, in fact, I'm anticipating that. I'm anticipating a drop down, most likely. Watch how accurate I'm about to be. Watch. Remember I said how prophetic this would be, that we'll be dumping? Remember I said that early on stream? And I said this would be tracking? Remember I said that early on stream? I'm just saying. But let me break it down for you further. We're probably going to come down lower. Probably going to dump in the close a little bit. I wouldn't count on it if you're shorting quick in and outs. Now, I'm anticipating a drawdown here sometime either in night markets or after hours. The only fear I have is they're going to do it in pre-market, all of it. But if we do get a drop down to rally on pre-market on Monday, that's going to confirm to me that this is happening. They'll get bulls all fired up. They'll dump it in the morning. And then we're going to come back and retest those pre-market highs. Pre-market tells you what's going to happen. Look, SPY's dumping. Pre-market tells you what's going to happen before it happens. That's how I knew Apple would come back to these levels at least. This level here. And it should have happened this day. If the market makers and everyone had their way, it would have happened. It would have happened this day. But shit didn't go their way. This was institutions running it up pre-market, getting retail all excited and shit. Institutions did this, bro. And they ran it all the way back up so they could exit, and they left it up here a little bit so they had time. They might be exiting here. I mean, there was some strong selling right here for a long time. They might be exiting up there. I know some of them are. The ones that loaded up here. It'll probably come back down to this level of support and push back up. I think Apple's going to 305. SPY's going to dump back down, guys. But we're building so much momentum. It's all going to happen at once. And when it happens, guys, when it happens, it's going to be a fucking built up of momentum on SPY and QQQ. It's going to unleash. And it's going to fucking rip. It's going to rip, guys. Money. Money, money, money. Money is coming soon. A big play. Do you understand what I'm saying? A big play is coming. Are you going to get in it? I'm going to put some call options in the Discord. Let you know what I'm looking at. Give you guys some time frames, all right? if this play works, it would print at least, you're gonna be if you bought here, you're printing 100+%, no problem. Last mega play I called out went 170, 150 to 200%. We had someone cash out at 170. All right, boom. You would need something like this. I actually have enough buying power for something like this. It would probably print so stupid. It would print so stupid. What is... I don't even know what that says, bro. ILM. Guys, look at this play. Go to the Discord now.
Printer emoji, should I emoji, get MDGPI or GPRO next? Rocket emoji, rocket emoji, rocket emoji.
I should buy this fucking thing, dude. And make $1 million. How many QC should I get or GoPro next? Hold on 1 second. You want to buy the one that... Don't do QC. GoPro or D. Thank you for the 2-piece. D G B I. DGBI. I don't have DGBI. DGBI. Is that a typo? I don't have that. All right, so GoPro is clearly the better buy, because why would you buy it high? And why would you not buy a massive falling wedge breakout? Motherfucker, buy this, not financial advice. I don't even need to look at the other stock, bro. If you're looking at a stock to buy this. Okay? If you're looking for a stock to buy and it's out of GoPro or DGBI, I don't even need to look at the chart at DGBI. Buy this, not financial advice. Why would you not buy a massive macro falling wedge breakout after this huge uptrend? That's bullish. This play is super it's risky. It's risky, guys. have a little divergence on the 4-hour time frame. I don't want you to lose money though, bro.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
I don't want no one to lose money. I just want wins. Well, spy tracking perfectly. Spy tracking 1000% perfectly. Bear flag breakdown puts printing. And I'm just saying, I did say SPY would dump in the close. They tried to say SPY was gonna rip. I said no, 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 no. Sometimes when I know, I literally know. This one was too easy. This one was so easy that if I could trade anymore today, I would have 1000% played puts. 1000%. It was too easy. And I called the exact top up here. I said, this is the move's done. Yeah, today was just too easy. If I could have traded today, I would have just scalped all this. I would have had this call. I would have probably scalped. I would have just crushed it. We've been over 20% though. We can't do nothing. I got to follow every rule, bro, because this shit's crazy. You'd never know what could happen. But sometimes, man, when you know, you know. This drone's tracking like stupid. I haven't touched nothing. Made this thing earlier. I said this is gonna work. Oh, I made one adjustment here in after hours. I dragged this down a little bit because I do think we're gonna dump here in night markets or after hours. And then pre-market on Monday, we should start recovering back to the upside. Hopefully that's what we see to confirm my suspicion that we are about to actually rip again. But not today. By the grace of God, Apple had made a bull flag overnight, and I had inklings to wait to 12 o'clock. Don't sell out of fear. Also, I saw institutions going nutty this morning. When Apple went green pre-market, I was like, what? Okay, something's happening. Might get out of this one. Then we saw the bull flag. Oh man, what a wild ride. Dude, AMC is not real sometimes. How is the gap not got filled? My advice, that's not financial, is just don't hold stocks anymore, guys. If you're in a position, it is what it is. But stocks are for trading only. Stocks are for trading, dude. You can sleep easier at night. This game is fucking crazy. I ain't gonna lie. And the swings that I've been experiencing are wild. You don't want to experience that. 80% drawdowns and then moving to the upside. 80 fucking plus %. Yeah, you don't want to do that. Stay away from options. As somebody who trades options, don't trade options. Nah, man, options are fine. You just gotta be disciplined, and you gotta be prepared to take L's for sure. You're gonna take L's in the option game. And they can be big if you don't cut fast. I'm gonna cut faster. Most of the time, though, when I know to hold it, it works out. Apple, I knew to hold. Yesterday, I knew to hold QQQ. We were down like 80 bucks. I gotta find some type of rule or something, though, but... Because it can't just be like, oh, I hold. If it gets too out of control, I gotta cut it. But QQQ, I was down 80 bucks so fast. Like QQQ, if you get it right, you're fine. But if you get it wrong, you're cooked and bad. Every little tick that you see on QQQ is $10. Every little fucking tick on these bigger options, bro. It's like $5 to $10. Easy. Every little tick. So if you get it right, you can bank. Dude, I've made good money off of tiny little moves on QQQ. Like this move right here. If you would have bought this inverse head and shoulders joint, bro, that's easy 180 bucks. Probably way more. But you get that shit wrong, bro, you'll be in the red. I was in the red 80 instantly. I remember it yesterday, y'all. I know you guys remember. Sometimes I don't even, it moves so fast I don't even want to deal with it. Damn, it's power hour already. That's crazy. Ryan Cohen interview's out on my channel now. I got a high risk, high reward play in the Discord. Why does Ryan Cohen have the same exact phone as me? And the same phone case? I wish Amy filled the gap, though. Why not fill the gap while we're down here? Okay, GameStop is definitely gonna do what I said. We're going to fill this last gap on GameStop, guys. So, I hate to tell you, this is coming. GameStop's gonna have one more bearish day.
Sorry, typo earlier for fam.
We just got a two-piece for what, though? Digital Brand Group. DBGI. That's what I'm typing in, bro. I'm sorry. Nah, I'm getting confused. DBGI. Oh. Okay. Well, this one isn't bad either. But this one, the breakout's already happening. Did you put a typo or did I? Because I swear this one's the breakout's already happening, bro. That's a falling wedge too. This one, the move already happened, I feel like. Unless you know something I don't. I mean, it's a good buy low. It's very low right now. RSI trending up, price trending down, bullish divergence. I don't know. I feel like that one already broke out, dude. I think GoPro's better. But what do I know? This one has bullish divergence like crazy. Hold on, look at that. RSI's been trending up for a minute. That's something to notice. That's on the 4-hour time frame. This is a risky motherfucking play. It could do something though. It could. I like the bullish divergence on the 4-hour. Very clear. Higher highs, higher lows, lower highs, lower lows. That is very good bullish divergence. Higher highs on the RSI, lower highs on the price. Very clear. Look, boom, 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 boom. If it's gonna rip, it would be out of this wedge. It'll probably go back to at least 150. If it goes past 150, hit me up. If this stock breaks and holds 150, somebody let me know, okay? That's when I'd be interested in it. Yeah, if you break and hold 150, come holler at me. Now, if you load up down here, you might be okay. But if you break and hold 150, then you could start cooking. That means the divergence is playing out, and it's about to rip. CBRS? CBRS. There's no price action here. Never buy IPOs that are $294, not financial advice. Never buy IPOs that are that joint overvalued as fuck. It's overvalued, dude. I need price action in order to make predictions. Price action is what tells me what's going to happen next. And data. I don't have nothing on that. We're up $77 today, boys. $77 from yesterday. Not total, because we did have the account to 131, I believe it was at. It says the account was at 407. I don't know.
We ain't leaving
Member
till
for
tendies
33
come.
months, bro. Thank you so much, bro. Literal backbone of the community. Benjamin popping in. What up, bro? Oh, yeah. That's something I need to tell you guys, too. If you do hold stock, sell calls. Not finance, sell covered calls. Not financial advice. All right, so all we need is one more swing trade or one more scalp, and we will hit our 450 goal. All right, man. So on Monday, $450 scout. Or yeah, on Monday scout $450. All right, if SPY rips in the close, it will tell me a lot. If SPY dumps in the close, it will tell me a lot. If it rips in the close, that means the fucking move's gonna happen pre-market. And I'm gonna miss most of it unless I buy a call now. If I had have bought calls where I said here, it would have worked. All right, man. So on Monday, just look for a good scalp, make it work, and we'll be all right. We made money this morning like it was nothing, so we know how to print, bro. I'm gonna make it 3 to 4 trades. I don't want to always do 4 trades. I feel like that's a little too much. Four trades might be a little too much. All right, SPY's tracking so perfect, it's stupid. It's dumb. It literally bounced right how I said and then pulled back. Like, look at the shape it's making. Look how it made a high and then a higher high. Look at my dotted line. High, higher high, dump. High, higher high, dump. Bounce, dump. Bounce, dump. Like, look how perfect this drawing is for real. I didn't move this shit. Like, right where I say we're gonna bounce, we bounce. Right where I say we're gonna dump, we dump. Bounce, we bounce. Now we're dumping in the close exactly as expected, guys. I'm telling you, I have Monday figured out and I have Tuesday figured out already. It's stupid. And on Monday, I'm fucking printing. I promise you. Tune in Monday, guys. Monday's gonna be a fucking bomb, dude. Printing stupid on Monday. Dumping perfectly in the close, baby. This is exactly what I want too. Man, I wish, if I didn't fuck Apple up, man, I could have traded today. That's exactly why I need to, another reason I need to follow my rules, man. I could have traded 3 good trades today. I could have did calls, and then right here I felt very comfortable playing puts on the bear flag, heading in the close. DZ, that's why we say you have skills. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, bro. Staring at these charts all this time, maybe gonna pay off. Apple's selling off in the close. This should be expected. This is gonna work. This is gonna work. I have Monday figured out perfectly. Just like I knew exactly what was happening today, I have Monday figured out perfectly. And Tuesday. Guys, I called it in the Discord. The call I put, it will fucking print. I promise you. It's up to you guys if you want to take it or not. It's pretty expensive. You can wait till Monday too. We're gonna dump heading into close and in after hours. QQQ rising wedge puts what it went stupid. And Spy and QQQ mirrored each other so much. Who put the AMC on? Meta really helped a lot today. Microsoft is making a huge double bottom. Holy smokes. Bottom one, bottom two. If MSFT let's have Google, bull flag. Maybe Nvidia. It's a little steep. It's a little steep. Nvidia might come down for the gap. I don't know. It just keeps bull flagging though. It did it 100 other times. This one's a little steep. All we need is oil to come down. Amy filled the gap. Amy filled the gap. Amy filled the gap just now. GameStop's gonna come down a little bit lower, guys. They're buying. They're buying. Institutions are buying. They're buying the dip. And it's tracking perfectly. SPY tracking 1000% perfectly. That's it. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. I don't think GameStop's going to 19. I just think it's going a little bit lower. I don't think it's going to lose $20. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. after hours pullback on SPY. Guys, thank you for an amazing day. Thank you for an amazing day, ladies and gentlemen. So I think SPY's gonna pull back here a little bit here in these after hours. Should we start recovering by Monday, and I'll break it down in the later half of the day. I broke it down in the Discord, but I'll also break it down into in the weekly outlook and prediction. Weekly outlook and prediction comes out on Sunday. Make sure you guys have a great weekend, guys. Today was absolutely insane. 78 subscribers now on Twitch, and on the subscriber goal, we are at 89 out of 100 subs that we need. 89 out of 100 subs. Today on YouTube, we made 96 likes. Where's the 100th like? We need 100 likes. Bonds are going up. How can I look at yields? But that could turn around quick. This is something I need to talk about. I don't think we crash. I'll know by Monday if we're still bullish. But we had 6 brand new members on YouTube. We just hit 100 likes. 6 brand new members on YouTube. Thank you guys so much. Shout out Hung Solo for the Prime sub and the 5 gifted subs. Shout out Fishy Friends. Andrew, Benjamin, Tommy Chan, Army Bro, Jet Geek with the 10 bomb, and Danny Lamb. Okay, so Amy filled the gap. So we got that drop down. We'll give expectations for Amy. I think if GameStop pulls back a little bit more, Amy will have to pull back a little bit more. We're still testing this trend line, but now it looks like we rejected from it. But that doesn't mean we're fully ready to drop. RSI is very oversold. And we made a lower low on the price, but a higher low on RSI. So I think we're Gucci, but damn, this sucks. GameStop definitely has to come down and fill the gap. So I'm gonna have to give bearish price targets for GameStop and let everybody know. We're definitely coming down to fill the gap, but we're not, I don't think we're going under 20. Apple closed at 300, sick. I don't think the mega pump's over. I could be wrong, but I don't think mega pump's over. I think we have a little bit more downside, but I don't think mega pump's over. All right, guys, thank you for a crazy day. Today was wild, man. Thank you guys for everything. Much love. Make sure you have a great weekend. I'm out. Ryan Cohen videos out. Thank you, fishy friend, bro. I appreciate you, homie. See you, Uriel. Peace, everybody. Take it easy. Have a great weekend. All right, fam. That's it for today. Yo, thank you guys, man. Today was awesome. It was wild, but it was awesome. Thank you guys for everything, man. Bro, today was wild, bro. We did the spy scalp in the morning, even though Apple. We hit that scalp fast, too, in and out. 20 bag, quick. Off the double bottom. Had to hold for a little bit. All right, y'all. Peace.